I'm a patch behind now because I wasn't expecting one so soon. Here. There was a new character and stuff been added. I've not looked at the phone patch notes. No. Yeah. Well, I decided not to run for a minute, but here we go. I can look at the new costs of stuff. Anyway, there's probably a new optimal unlock order for everything, as there usually is, but actually, let's have a look at what's added new. So there's a new characters. Osolmio. Uh, 30. Survive. Okay. Half an hour in the bone zone. Right. Dragon shrimps. It's a dog. Okay. Oh, okay. Dragon shrimps, I think, are the things in the tower level. Like hyper move for 3 normal stages. Okay. Then those are the ones I still have to unlock from the last day, I think. No, actually, wait, these 2 are added now. They weren't there before, because I only had 3 more, I think, to unlock. So they've added 2 more of these cards. Let's just see. Now. Alright. Anyway. For the old. Well, might as well try to get one of the 99s. How quiet these menus are, because I've had to turn stuff down. Laka, Bear, Llama. Let's go for one of these 3 because they were the ones I hadn't done the last day. Okay, so Flame Wand, Llama, there's Axe. There's Curse on him now as well, which is interesting. And yeah, which would also mean getting Curse. I don't care for the flame at the beginning, though. Reduce cooldown is kind of a nice offset for that. Let's go with you. Okay, I have to discover the bone zone, right? So I don't yet know how to do that. Well, considering I need to kill some of those dragon shrimp things, let's start in the tower. Okay. Revive. Projectile damage. Healing is doubled. Let's just go with the safe one for the moment. Oh, okay, that was a randomizer. I was wondering what the question mark was. Well, looks like we're taking revivals. And this is the level with the dagger and the book. So, I like whip on this because then you've got, there we are, kind of cardinal directions nicely taken care of. Thanks you. Oh, yes, I also need to try to get to level 99. Alright, we're going to go with the... Okay, so I could also... I suppose I could try going Pentagram. And try for a XP growing build. I might kind of do alright with just the Song of Mana though. Let's just keep that up for a moment. What else would I need? I do want well, I want water now that I've picked up the blue orb. Which, there we go. I'm trying to think what's better on this case. If it's probably book rather than garlic, if I'm going for some like big AoE. But again, I could just take the I could force the or try for the pentagram and just real tough kind of heavy damage bit, or kind of mass destruction kind of build with the XP gain as well. So I do need Curse. The one thing I can do then is when I do pick up Curse is I can banish it at some point. So I don't have to pick it up anymore. Speaking of which, yeah, let's just get it now so it's out of the way. Get it while it's going to cause the fewest problems. Right now you've got the weakest enemies on screen. There we go, pentagram. Alright, let's try for a pentagram. Again, I could do book, I suppose. Unfortunate timing on that, so I lost some mobs, but well, we'll see. I'm going to need to upgrade the pentagram as quickly as possible, though. That's the one thing now. I need to focus that down, because otherwise I'm just going to lose a load of experience. Bible is there. Yeah, you know what, let's just play it safe and grab a Bible. Oh, can I kill him before my pentagram goes off again? Or alternatively, can I level up my pentagram and hope for a chance to kill without losing everything? What will I grab last? Fuck, what would I get last? Rune Tracer is a good one to get. Rune Tracer. I suppose the thing is, at the moment I'm looking for upgrades for everything, so maybe I just keep... I'll try to grab... Yeah, because I've got... So I can get the book... I can get the book upgrade at a later point because it's on this level. So I don't need to rush... Or like I can kind of... I can kind of leave that for a while. I can focus on my other upgrades. No, don't want to kill the sub-boss, but oh well, there we are. Let's keep that Song of Mana going for the moment. There we go, pentagram up. So I know I would kind of like the pentagram to get up to that. I'd like to get the pentagram up to the point where it's, you know, more likely than not to actually drop gems. But I suppose the thing is, once you actually hit the end game with the pentagram, it no longer matters. So really, the focus is more about getting waters. I suppose if I'm going pentagram, water was kind of a waste, really, wasn't it? I suppose that's something to bear in mind the next time. Because if you're doing water, it's to supplement the fact that you're picking up the blue orb, and at some point the pentagram is just going to be sucking up so much XP. It's not even going to matter what else I've got. I'm actually going to leave that because I picked that up at the end. Speaking of which, that's something that I should start moving down, I suppose. Say the Thungamana is doing a lot of damage. They're still one-hit killing all these things, which I wasn't expecting to be doing at this point, but I guess I haven't used it all that much, really. So it was the second to last patch, I think it was, ago that it came out. And I hadn't really kind of incorporated it fully into any build yet. I think I still rely too much on the Bucks, Garlic, and Water kind of trio that I tend to gravitate towards, and then everything after that is kind of like, what do I feel like? What do I feel like being more like my heavy damage, stuff. Okay, let's check you. Getting closer. There we are. Right. Well, actually kept some of them that time. Not tons, but it's there. Alright, there we go. Now there's stuff that's not getting killed in one hit with the Thungamana, though it's still doing a lot of damage. It's fairly persistent. So I think priority now is Pentagram and any of the remaining item evolutions. Bar the book, because it's the only one I want. Okay. It's the only one I can pick up. Looking at that pentagram. Still only halfway there on the pentagram. But so this is not the loudest it's been, just because I don't have anything zipping off. The music a tiny bit. Again, trying to audio balance this game is a nightmare, just because things just get louder as you progress, or maybe they don't get louder, but there's a lot more stuff on the screen that's making noise as you go along. Right. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to play this week. Stop giving me the fucking spellbinder. It's not. Where's the crown? I want the XP. I've got this came out. So it kind of wasn't planned to play, and then maybe it wasn't planned to stream today, and then I went, it's out, and I kind of just want to play something for a couple of hours, so why not? And then Thursday, that new elusive target where Hitman 3 comes out. And also that's the new season of Deep Rock Galactic as well. So that's my lunch. Come back to my lunch times of playing DRG. So we finally have our return to office on May 10th, so I won't be doing that for too long, unfortunately. Well, come on. Am I doing projectiles? Projectiles at the moment will give me a book and a whip. It's actually worth it. I really need the fucking... Please, come on, just give me the push. I really just want the crown, please. Let me evolve this this pentagram. So crown and what's the other thing I need? Oh wait, no, it's just the crown because I can pick up. Okay, Probably not worth it. I'm thinking the revives, but probably not really. Okay, if I can, one of you want to drop a crown, or you can just get a crown off of here, that'd be great. Oh. Okay, those are the dragon shrimps, I think. I need to kill a lot of them to unlock the new character, so. And I definitely haven't killed tons of them so far, because I've not played this map all that much, really, in the grand scheme of things. Am I far off? Oh. Oh wait, shit, I can, I just realised I can evolve my... Oh, I can evolve the whip as well. I was going to say the Song of Mana, but I didn't even realise the whip was at level 8 as well. Well, the whip's alright. It's not the one I'd prefer to get right now, but it at least heals me, so that's something. That get all the fucking way. Maybe I should have taken the revives. Oh. For some reason it's not popping up the notification on the thing that who that was, but oh, Vice City apparently didn't pop up in chat for me. I don't know why. Hello, Jay and Aubrey. Yeah, I'm going to take double healing. That will make this a lot easier. How's your day going? Or your days, or however many of you are there today, speaking to me, to the screen. Welcome to photosensitivity warning the game. Hope your Monday's going alright. Monday off. Gimme. Right, where am I? Oh, is that not a Mana Song level up? Just done that. Here we go. Like not long ago against a setup before I got to work. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that is the nice thing about working from home, at least at the moment, or as long as it may last, which isn't that much longer. Is the idea of just, I wake up and I can go to work and also get a lot of stuff I need to get done during the day just done while I'm around the house. So, I'm just here. Need to put on laundry. That's fine, I can do that while I'm here. Yeah. Water. Yeah. This was a Cook of Magic Wand. Yeah, alright, let's just grab it. I still don't have Crown, which I'd really like to have at this point. There it is. Yeah, and I can evolve that pentagram now as well. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, well. Song finally evolved, but it's fine. That's the point where they should be getting levels relatively quick now. Oh, perfect. Okay, so now right, I can just grab whatever additional secondary I want. My spinach probably makes the most sense in this case, so I'm not doing a projectile heavy build. So I might as well just take the one that gives me... Or I could get it. Actually, I could have picked up the tiramisu there. So I'm a little concerned about survivability, but it'll be alright. Actually, I was just thinking earlier as well, when Bree is driving, you should get a little Chromebook or something and hook it up in the car, and just be playing your, the VODs of your streams for passengers. Yeah, Just little additional advertising for yourselves and for your other bit, for your, you know, providing entertainment as well. Oh, actually, should have banished there. I forgot. Oh. No, but that's it. You have to find the. You have to find the folks who are going, you know, who are going to appreciate that, because they're, you know, if they're in your car and they really appreciate it, that's a 5-star ride right there. It's like, great, perfect, got, you know, safely delivered to my destination and got to hear some very funny jokes about 9/11. Look, if it works for Gilbert Gottfried, you know. Get the. This one, yeah. So that, and now I've only got the book left to evolve, right? Yeah. Nice. Which I will do once I find. I'll just take one of these then. Go on, give me more coins, why not? Because I don't know how much I'm going to need to unlock some of the new items. Also, I'm ridiculously over leveled at this point, I just realised. For being less than 20 minutes in and I'm at level 74. Alright. Alright. I want to kill a bunch of these dragon shrimps, I know that much. The thinking emoji IRL when like that's it. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm saying you're in a, you know, a relatively, you know, kind of not necessarily going to say lefty, but definitely much more liberal city, and it's on the opposite coast. So surely, you know, time plus distance plus, you know, all that means that people are, when they're just going to think, yeah, that's some good subversive humor right there. Last my upgrades in now. Right, and now all I have to do is try to survive. Then I could go for that racer, but it's probably not worth it. But now it's the 12 or so minutes where the game just kind of plays itself for me, because I've gotten a build that's just going to keep pushing stuff back. Alright, that's all of them. So I'm just going to be picking up gold from now on. Hopefully that's enough of the dragon prawns as well that I can lock the new dog character. Yeah, so I was just talking to Zoe there as well, and I think plan for Friday, tentatively. I'll post something up on Twitter later to confirm, but I think the plan at the moment is 5:30 p.m. my time, which is half past, 12, like noon 30 on Friday Eastern. We're gonna start little horror boat game stream. We're going to finish off Resident Evil Gaiden. We'll do Iron Lung and that indie game that I can't think of the name of, that I had to do a bit of work on to actually make it run in a windowed mode. There you go, I'll go to that one. And that'll be a relatively short stream. Depending on like how long that runs or how long I'm going to stick around for, I might do the elusive target that day. I want to do it Thursday. I just can't be sure I'm actually going to have time in the evening to do the elusive target first thing on Thursday. Mostly because if I'm going to do that, I'm going to stream a little bit more of Hitman 3 than just the elusive target. I've nearly done all the level mastery stuff, so I've got a bunch of escalation missions and things to do as well. So which I think might be good for a stream. And then what was the other thing I had? Oh, I had something picked out the other day. I went, oh yeah, this is something I meant to stream, and I haven't got around to it. God, I'm gonna have to check my list of stuff again. Okay, I've only got this card dash, which is changing projectile speed. I don't think it's actually going to matter. Yeah, the only thing that I actually think counts as a projectile in this is the... In fact, I don't even think... Is it the water, actually? Does the water count as a projectile? That might. It does. That's not great, because the water is going to shrink in and out then, depending on how fast it's... You can see the blue circle expanding, and I think that's just because of... Maybe this isn't actually too bad then, because it's kind of concentrates and disperses, which is good in combo with the pentagram, because it actually means stuff gets in a bit closer but doesn't get to me, because the books are keeping it away, and then the pentagram deletes them all, and then it, you know, clears a good few off the screen. Right, that's something. Okay, so water counts as a projectile. That is an interesting thing to note. And I have to move again. Because I forgot this level does not want you to stand still. Appear to be in range anyway. Oop. That one I would have been. In fact, that one I was still. I never quite figured out what the like splash radius on these falling stars is. Anyway, it doesn't matter too much because I'm recovering health much faster than it's actually doing damage to me. But yeah, I've got my 3 cards pulled now. Oh, get some extra cash. So this is... okay. I guess I never realised that the water counted as a projectile for the sake of like how fast it's spinning in and out. But it definitely does some odd things to the patterns of enemies, how they get close to you and fade away again. Because like that circle just shrinks in rapidly, but then it's also, I assume, like very like highly concentrated damage, and then it also being on the edge of the book range as well, because it's doing an absolute ton of damage. Once this pops off, I'm gonna go get. Give me. Oh. No, I just realised I still haven't actually got to level 99 just yet. I didn't even realise. That's kind of a bit surprising, actually. I thought I'd be there by this point, but you know, I'm definitely going to get there by the end of this, but just thought it would have been a bit faster. Oh, giant crab. Oh, that's really flashing. Oh, water's coming. I have to start moving. Okay, I forgot this level had the whole, like, it starts filling with water. This fire does not seem to be fading out, which is fine by me. Alright, there. Took a while. No, at level 99. So I was reminded today, while I was working, there's you know, Casey Green of This Is Fine and Dick Bucht fame and all that, you know, absolute bunch of reaction images across the internet. There's a comic, I think it was one of the gun show ones, I think it was in that series of them. And it's like a dog that's on a plane, a commercial plane, and it's walks into like the cabin, and there's all these people screaming and everything, and one, like, the dog, seeing people screaming, joins in and starts howling, and like one of the people looks at, you know, like, sees this dog and like smiles and pats the dog on the head as everyone else around them is still screaming, kind of like you know, and then turns around to the person sitting next to them and goes, look at that dog, isn't that great? Just the other person is still like screaming in terror, and then the like end of it is the plane like crashing to the side of a mountain. But I was reminded of that today. It's not one of the ones I think of very often, but I just suddenly remembered it today. Like, I think because you know, people think of the, you know, This Is Fine stuff and the idea of like stuff crumbling around you and you kind of like trying to ignore it or talk through it, or like trying to talk yourself out of thinking about it. Whereas I felt like that one, like that one being much more like, no, you're actually in serious trouble, but sometimes just a little thing around you can just kind of like at least make you forget about it for a moment. And I was reminded of that today because I was about 10 o'clock this morning. I was getting a cup of coffee while I was, you know, still working, and again still working from home. I looked out the back door and there was just a cat sitting there looking at me, and I opened the door and it actually like stuck its head in the house and walked around the kitchen for a minute or two. I didn't have any like cat treats or anything, and so it got a little bit of quiche, just the egg and a bit of ham out of it, And then it went on its way. And then that's probably the, like, the hour after that whole thing was probably the best mood I've been in for, like, months, really. And I was just immediately reminded of that comic of the dog on the plane and gone, yeah, you know, sometimes it is as simple as that. It's as good as like, what, you know, what's got you in such a good mood? Sorry, cat. You know, how's everything else? Oh, everything's shit, but you know, sorry, cat. So. Actually, I'm interested. I wonder if Zoe's seen any more of that sign of the cat they saw on that porch one day. Probably not. They probably would have posted pictures up, but yeah. I did actually take a picture of this cat. I should probably put it up in the Discord. Very cute little tabby. One last one. Right. Bunch of bonus revives now as well because of the oh, the water actually caught up with me because of the card I had. I do love how this level, like in particular, just wants you to die. Like it throws everything at you at this point of the game. Hey, okay, neat. I got the dog. Got that one. Alright. I proposed 3 normal stations, so I've unlocked the Bone Zone. Excellent. Right. That's what I wanted. Let's have a look at. So, I can project. How's it for 20 levels? Okay. Let's do another one of the ones then. Come over here and save Unholy Vespers. Alright. No item drops. Enemies grow stronger over time. Alright. What's this new one I've got? No, I will go with the... Yeah, let's go Revivals. This is actually... alright, there we go. Book is a nice early one. Right, nothing on them. Oh yeah, this is a... This type of map isn't going to have stuff on them. Pentagram. What is a good one here? I probably don't want to take mana because I don't want any curse on this level because I don't know what it's going to be like. So Pentagram's probably a safe choice, but kind of boring. So let's just go Magic Wand for the moment. We'll aim for Garlic if we can get it, and then we'll pick as we go along. I suppose I could try for Bird. No, let's reroll first. You know, actually, let's try to get at least one thing leveled up and evolved as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think that Okay, I think the dog is actually kind of like farting out flowers because they shoot out in the opposite direction of where he's running to. I do like him. Oh wait, they actually hang out for a second as well? So that means if enemies run into them, do they do like... Yeah, okay, so they stay in place for a second as well, so they actually do a little bit of damage in place as well. So that's it's actually pretty good. Pretty good attack. Right, let's keep focusing books since it's the one I can upgrade. Probably not gonna not gonna risk any of the 2-slot weapons for now, especially when I don't really know. Oh god. Right, let me just grab the garlic for now, just to have it. Hopefully, no, that won't screw me over later. Because garlic +1 is a very nice combination. I think of all the bonus character, or like the projectile characters, and the skeleton still remains my favorite, just because I love the throwing ridiculous amount of bones around the screen that just like start flying and sticking everywhere. Actually, you know what? I should go for axes and then get. Yeah, here we go, and then get the area candelabra as well. All right, I think I have. Pretty good build going on here now. I mean, I could go for something really destructive like the Song of Mana or the Pentagram, but let's see what pops up. Plus, I will have a bonus secondary as well, just because the flowers, I assume, don't evolve into anything, considering most of these projectile characters don't have a bonus. What else? They tend to just, like, because they get the bonus projectile, so there isn't a level up, or there isn't a evolution of those weapons, or at least not yet. I wonder if there will be in future. It'd be interesting to see what they do for the evolution of, like, the bone or the cash and things like that. Be interesting if they did something for if you unlock the cash while you're playing as the dog. Oh, so they actually only keeps firing the flowers as long as you're moving. If you stand still, they don't actually fire anymore. That's also something to... That's rather interesting. Something like... And, not quite enough to get off those flying skulls just yet, unfortunately. I'd definitely like to be one of them in one shot. And probably, I definitely, actually, what I really need is secondary stuff to come in. Some cooldown and increasing area would be rather nice. Actually, I suppose I could go for a Rune Tracer as well if I want to be very safe, but I need a second to pass what you've just written there, Sass. One sec. And pick up this chest and then I'll read it. Yeah, for some buying in the Millennium as told by night. I have no idea what you're saying, Sass. I assume this is whatever you're playing tonight, is it? I can't remember what you're playing tonight. I know you even posted about it in the Discord right before I posted that I was playing this, and I kind of like read it, and I think it immediately like washed over me. That's kind of in that immediate like post-work. Hey Nanatsu, how you doing? Okay, what do we go for here? Nothing there that's useful for me. Go on, reroll. No, hold on. Right, let's look. Oh, right, you're doing your 3. Okay, very good. Windows 3X. Alright, I would tell you right now, Sess, I will not be awake for that, but I would try to catch the. I would definitely catch the VOD once that goes up. Though, like that's kind of my favorite genre of stuff. I don't want to like watch like several hours of. I just want to watch, you know, bits and pieces of it and see how it, you know, see how it all plays out. So about the Millennium, I wish. Imagine the world if we had just all chosen to accept the new Millennium instead of this stupid new Millennium we ended up with instead. Actually, have you played Hypnospace Outlaw, Sass? I don't know about streaming, but I feel like that's a game you might kind of enjoy for the aesthetic. Considering everything else you know you're kind of into, I feel like that might be a game that you'd enjoy. Oh really? Okay, yes. I actually need to go back. I like effectively skipped a section of it, kind of because I was actually too, like, I was basically too efficient at something, and it actually like meant I couldn't see a bunch of the game. Like I couldn't see a bunch of the game kind of in its element. I kind of had to go back and do like a, you know, like kind of do a post game kind of wrap up on stuff. So I actually do need to go back and play it again at some point just to do one of the sections of it. It does have a absolutely banging Hot Dead soundtrack. I think I'm actually very much looking forward to the to that new to that like pseudo sequel thing they're doing. I can't think of the name of it, but then they're also doing the FPS, which is based on that one like kid who was like in the game. Was it Zane? Is that the guy? And whatever that band Seepage, the band that he really liked, which I think is very funny. A good way of like doing like 90s shooter, but 90s shooter from the perspective of Hypnospace Outlaw. I feel like it's a very what I find very interesting about Hypnospace was, so I so because a lot of you have been like at various points like recipients of random Steam keys for me. So when I first started like getting into PC gaming again, like in 2010, whenever it was, take the spinach now. You know what, I will. I bought a shitload. So the reason I have all those Steam keys is because I bought like a shitload of like game bundles, and like I bought copies of. I bought like duplicates of stuff, and I got stuff for my friends. Hold on, wait, what's this? Oh no, I don't want to read all. I'm Sass. I'm sorry to hear it, or I'm glad for you, but I'm not reading all that. Oh, this isn't good for me. Oh no, enemies are getting too strong. No, I should have gone for pentagram. Anyway, at the point where I was sorting through a bunch of those old Steam keys and going, okay, here's all the, and I was kind of giving them away to people and everything, I realized, oh, there's a thing here called Hypnospace, something or other. That's weird, huh? That's odd. And then I looked at the developer on it for this little indie bundle thing, and I was like, oh, that's the Hypnospace Outlaw. Wait, what did they make? And it's actually the for folks who finished it, it's the racing game thing, the little like the actual like, I can't think of the name of it. It was Space like Pursuer or something like that. That's what they were working on like back in like 2011 or so, like that, and then it eventually became Hypnospace Outlaw. Just very bizarre. Hold on, wait, what's this now? Okay. Share the newspaper, radio, and more. You see what might be worth something when trying to sell them later. Is it working? Bill Clinton, sexist. Oh, okay. Sass, come on. I should have taken the pentagram. I should have just gone for easy mode. I've made this harder for myself. So I did forget to read the whole thing where it said, or I did kind of forget about the thing where it said enemies get stronger as it goes along, so you can't just rely on linear leveling. So then those all skeletons, they're getting tougher. Right. So I can't rely on quick, easy kills to get XP. Don't know why that's XP. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's. Speaking of Epstein's Black Book, because I'd been at work, like, I don't tend to look at Twitter during work. So it wasn't until I was posting this that I went, oh wait, what has happened? Oh, I could just go for that now. Yeah, I don't go. Right. Let's see if I can get this pentagram up to a decent level. This is not going to be easy. I don't have a... I've kind of screwed up a bit now and not left myself an empty spot because I picked up the spinach. But yeah, so I kind of like when I was posting there, I went, oh wait, is the are they really going to? Is the bird platform really going to be sold off to Mr. Apartheid? Looks like it. So I kind of missed all that stuff today. It's funny as well because it's very clear where like it's very interesting to see where that news gets reported and where it's big and like what the actual like influence of like Twitter and stuff like that is on like different, you know, different communities and stuff. Like I like, again, I don't check Twitter during the day while I'm at work, but I'll check the news. Like I'll look at bunch of Irish news websites and stuff during the day, you know, just see what's going on, blah, blah, blah. Not a single fucking mention of that anywhere on it. First thing I saw, I think when I went to look it up, I actually had to find, I was actually on BBC that first mentioned it or something. Which I kind of knew. I was always kind of aware that, like, in Ireland, like, Twitter is still a very, like, weirdly niche thing. Like, not, like, tiny or anything, not, like, you know, not uncommon, but just, like, one of those things that is very much in that, like, Facebook kind of vein of, like, no, people use it for, you know, media and advertising and self-promotion and stuff, and not really. I think, like, TikTok blew up much more here than Twitter ever did. I did see your tweet about that, Nanatsu, about the internet of MMO gardens. I never got, see, I was never an MMO person. I played a few mods at one point, and that was about it. Actually, though arguably one of the most interesting things that ever happened to me online was in a mod. It was actually like a Lovecraft mythos themed mod. I was brand new to, like, both that particular game, but mods in general, when I first played it. So I would just pick up, you know, stuff in the game and just try to, like, you know, basically adventure game everything. Just go, oh, does this do something here? And kind of not always maybe fully read text and stuff. So there was a situation I was in where I was, like, in a, you know, I was there playing it one day, and I was in, like, in just a room, you know, mods are divided up like text adventure, so you're kind of sharing a space with whoever is in the same room as you, the same instance, I suppose, when I use that sort of parlance. And suddenly, like, the game just describes someone appearing before me, and, like, I kind of get a bit, like, weirded out, because, again, this is a, you know, Lovecraft mythos themed game, and it's kind of a bit like it's someone, like, directly speaking to my character name, and the other two people in the room are just, like, chatting to each other and talking about stuff, and I'm like, can anyone else in here see this thing talking to me? And I was going, no, we can't. And I kind of, like, panic. I go, okay, there's clearly something in the game is happening, and I need to run because I do not know how to deal with this. So I start, like, again, moving through rooms in this mod, you know, type in W, you know, all that sort of stuff, and this thing just keeps following me. And then at some point, I get, like, locked into whatever room I enter, and it literally tells me I cannot leave. It's like, you know, you have been, like, you've been told, no, like, you have been locked in here. You know, some unnatural force has blocked you into this room. And then the thing that had been in the room before enters and addresses me by name again. I, like, go, shit, what is happening? What is this weird thing? And they go, did you have an issue? And I went, what? And so it turned out one of the items I'd been picking up and mucking around with was basically the in-game version of their ticketing system for support. It was like you leave, I think it was like you left, like, business cards or, like, something like that on a desk or in a box or something. So you would leave them into something, and you would you'd get, you know, and then an admin or someone was meant to get in touch with you, you know, about something. But I've just been picking these things up, and because you got, like, some minimal amount of, like, XP or whatever for interacting with stuff, putting stuff in the ticket, like, in that box, like, actually, like, giving me XP, so I was just doing it over and over again. So some admin was getting, like, repeated requests for communication from some fool, me, who didn't know what they were about, just going, cool, I'll get XP for this. And then I got like a whole, like, panic because I thought something was happening in the game and just happening to me, and I could not figure it out. And that's my experience of mods, and arguably still one of the most interesting experiences I've ever had, like with an online game, really. I think just that like absolutely bizarre and kind of frightening scenario, and the fact that, again, the theming of it as well, of like some completely unknowable thing which just happened to be an admin, you know, which I think was kind of fitting. I'm sorry to hear that, Nada. So, quick question: what is Fly for Fun? Because that is something I don't think I've ever heard of that particular game. Or is it actually flight themed? No. Yeah. I could have made this so easy if I just picked the pentagram and the Song of Mana right at the beginning. Hold on. I saw you respond, but I need to... Oh shit, this is not going to go well. At least... I did pick the revive, so hopefully... I'll get out of here okay. But I think my DPS is just too low to really get me the levels I need. Oh, these guys are too fast now. I did not start this build off optimally. Guess I'm going to go sour, I feel. Come on, Dougie, run. Okay. That was actually not the best. Oh, okay, no, I can take it around it. Right, let's see if I can... Oh shit, this is filling up. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah. Give me a level, come on. One level, come on, a level, just a level. Not the level I want. Book or garlic right now would do a lot for me. I can level either of them up. Ah, damn. Lost for chance. A Chester as well. Shh. Got fast guys, got fast guys. Nope. Wait. Looks like HP recovery is kind of just enough to keep me ahead, but it's not going to last forever. Again, I can kind of keep knocking them away thanks to the garlic. I am glad I picked up the garlic. This would be a nightmare if I was trying to do this without that. But any XP that's dropping and leaving right behind me is the other problem. Oh shit. Alright, make a loop. Oh boy. Oh. That's not a good pentagram. Now the red skeletons do revive, but it looks like they kind of drop after like a couple of quick hits, so even though they come back, I might be able to just push them away. This might be an okay wave. XP, come on. Pentagram. This pentagram should just start leaving me some of this XP. Okay. Well. That'll do. Again, I do have plenty of revives. Hopefully, it'll still work out okay. But I still need XP. I still actually need to like level up these items. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is definitely not good. Bone pillars aren't a problem because they're static, and at least I've got garlic on, so their projectiles immediately vaporize. This might actually be a spot I can just... Nope. Oh, what did I get? I didn't even notice that I touched anything there. I really should have thought through what this level was going to be like. And like, if stuff's just going to get tougher all the way through, then there are like 2 items you kind of want, and really one of them is the pentagram, and then the other's probably the Song of Mana. Though to be fair, garlic and whip would also be good, because that would then push stuff back. You could kind of rely on that to push stuff away from you, like left to right, and then just be running in that direction all the time. Pentagram is not great when I don't have, when it's not dropping anything for me, because stuff is then disappearing, but then it's respawning enemies right around me instead of in a manageable group like this. I really need a pentagram level up. Though that said, like, there's entirely a situation where I get to the end of this and the pentagram is just keeping me barely alive, because it's killing stuff before it becomes too much of a problem. Oh, it's that green one. So again, the bone pillars being static means they're not actually too big a threat. And I can take out the projectiles and kind of just do loops around them. Right. Maybe. Alright, hold on. I need to have a look what you're seeing here now. Okay. So it's in Flipperburn. I only had a GF in Gaia Online. Well, that's not MMO. No, not an MMO? What Gaia Online was? Or am I thinking of something else? The co-op horror shooter on Source. Critical log. That's pretty good, actually. Wait, so you never actually experienced the the fun of flying than Nanatsu. Wait, official Bored Ape Yacht Club Instagram account has been hacked and millions worth of NFTs have reportedly been stolen. I mean, look, they know that's not well. Oh right, because yeah, the monster. Yes, I got that. So I'm posted a VTuber on himself on YouTube. That's. I mean, you know what? Fucking good. You know, good for him. Quite frankly, like, give that, like, all you need to do is turn that format from the old computer and give him a Marshmallow account, and then you've basically got the exact same thing as a modern VTuber. So is that a long defunct MMO then, Nanatsu? As so many of them are. More damage. Right. Small skulls being around is good because it means there's fewer, like there's actually fewer tougher enemies on screen. No, again, the thing is I could actually just survive until 30 minutes. Like I might not, I might not be doing well. I definitely might not get any max level items. At this rate I probably won't. Unless I get very lucky with the garlic or something, but I could still actually get to the 30-minute mark. There's only 2 minutes left. Oh gosh. Oh, well, maybe I spoke a bit too soon. I don't remember how many revives I have left. Can I check on here? I have one more, is that right? Right. Oh, no, it's all big skeletons now. Bring back the skulls, please. Okay, I need to just juke around a minute. Let's fucking just Toho it. Oh. Oh, please, no. That was actually real bad timing. Let's give me something good, please. Oh. Right, I'll take it. I just need to survive a minute. That one revive might be enough. No, it won't be. No, 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 no. Oh, so close. No. Ah. 44 seconds away. There's a shit about how people who are mad that everyone has VTubers wouldn't have survived when they only reference what your friends are like with their own characters. Like, there's a. I'm. Any issue I have with like VTuber stuff is nothing to do with the fact that you're using an avatar. Like, it's some of the stuff around that, and and definitely not, and definitely much more about like the companies that manage a lot of that stuff than anything else. There's a Twitch streamer who just went on like this huge truth about how people that don't show their face online agree with. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. I don't know. Not much, unfortunately, you can do about dipshits like that, really, unfortunately. Right. I remember that too. No. That is. Yeah. Right, you know what? Let's do a safe run of this. Yeah, like that's. I mean, look, there's two sides to this which I understand, which is like there is like a general like there's poor modern internet etiquette. That's maybe not quite the word, but you know, there was a very particular push in the early 2000s about like privacy and stuff like that, especially online, and like not giving away like personal information and so on and so on. Very like, you know, early Web 2 kind of mindset of like, no, this is going to be used by like business and whatever else to get information out of you and to use it for advertising, blah, blah, which all turned out to be entirely true. And now there's kind of a like I suppose as kind of as like you know, a lot of this is to do with like the way like say stuff like, you know, I suppose when you think of it, platforms which promote video and photos are always going to be about the person making that stuff. So you want to quote unquote put a face out there or like have a face attached to stuff. So it's like, you know, stuff like Instagram and, you know, TikTok and stuff become big. Of course, that's going to be a thing that, you know, people are going to want to try to attach themselves to in a way, which means like putting your face out there. So I can see people who kind of came up in that era and see themselves as like, well, no, I'm by putting my face out there, I'm being more open and more, like, you know, I'm showing my viewers or my fans who I am and blah blah blah. Versus like, you know, kind of again in the early 2000s thinking like, no, if people are interacting with you and they're enjoying your stuff, that's all they need to know. They don't need to know who you are. You know, but then there's also like a lot of people who just like fucking like kind of starting shit as well. You know, they see that as a, you know, VTuber stuff as kind of a trend or whatever, and for whatever reason I don't like it, you know, just because it is a trend that they're not maybe not in on or whatever. But then, like, again, some of it just feels kind of like weirdly like. So it's petty is about the best way you can describe it. No, that's not right. It's not petty. It's just like. Kind of a desire for something to be what it, you know, whatever they remembered it being in the good old days, whatever they were, and something now different comes along, and that's, you know, something like fuck it, like. I think back to like when I watched like I was first watching stuff with like Germa and stuff like that back in like 2000 and like fucking year was that, like probably like 2009 2010 was whenever I started watching this stuff. Maybe that's too early, actually. I don't actually know. I know he was in like peak TF2 era because that's when I started watching this stuff, because that's when I was still actually playing TF2. And like early on, he wasn't like, he didn't put his fucking face out there. He just knew this guy with the, like, this fucking Boston accent, and that's pretty much all you knew about him. And there's still, there's still fucking people out there who do that, who still, like, go through some, use some kind of, and have some sort of anonymity online. Whether that be, like, pseudonyms or, or avatars or whatever. But it is still, but it's kind of, like, in a weird way, it is now almost, like the VTuber thing, in that case, it's kind of a throwback, I suppose, really, when you think of it. Like, that's a different, when you did just have, a forum avatar or a screen name or whatever, or even, like you were saying, the MMO concept, that's, like, that is kind of a, that is a throwback to an earlier time, and a different kind of, like, web environment and everything. It's what, but again, I think that's just, sometimes people have kind of, like, gotten, like, kind of the, like, kind of got the wrong ideas about why some of this stuff exists. Like, why do you keep stuff private online? Well, it's because it's, your information, and you don't need to share it with everyone. Versus, why do you keep stuff private online? Also, that you can hide your past misdeeds or whatever. And to be fair, there are people who have definitely done that, have, like, gone off and, like, recreated or created new personas or whatever you want to call them after committing some fucking bullshit, and then, like, disappeared off to another platform or put another name on stuff, or, like, distance themselves from old works or whatever. I'm thinking of that particular dipshit formerly of Polygon, or the other dipshit of a different variety who used to be at IGN and kind of funny, who was not in any way kind of funny. Yeah, so that's the thing, Nana, sort of, like, anonymity gets you some, like, the best you can do is, like, the best you can do with that is, like, go off and start afresh. But that also means you dump whatever, like, following or, like, base you had at the beginning, and it kind of means you have to start, like, from scratch, unless you're especially if you've been, like, kind of shitty, which again is kind of both good and bad. We've seen that, like, that means that if you again, like, thinking of the HoloLive stuff recently, like, okay, if you can manage to grab if you can kind of get to, if you start off as, like, effectively an anonymous person, but you have ways of putting, or ways of tying or linking a former role with a current one, people can follow you there, especially if it's something which is very clearly not your fucking fault. That got you in trouble. But again, like, the other side of that then as well is that if you're kind of, like, shitty enough that you've kind of got run out of somewhere, you're probably not going to build that, that following back without, like, some especially without a lot of work, really, or a lot of money and a lot of spending in the right places, as, again, let's say, former Polygon staff member has done. Spending a shitload of money in order to gain YouTube algorithm was both, that's the fucking problem with algorithms, but also very fucking funny. that's what they chose to spend a lot of money on. Yeah, so it's weird. Again, I'm not saying that whoever that Twitch streamer was right, because I think their argument is also fucking bullshit, because everyone deserves a bit of privacy, and how they, you know, how they make their online presence serve their own personal privacy is up to them. And that's true of, you know, that guy who was on Twitter talking about that stuff as well. Like, you know. Like, you know, and also, look, it depends on platform, and it also depends on, like, how weird is your fucking fan base? Because, look, you know, I've seen comments about, like, fairly popular or prominent, like, VTubers. I've gone, that is a fucking weird thing to say about anyone. I've gone, I'm glad these people have, like, some kind of, like, degree of anonymity for themselves, because, like, that's a... would not like to be in their fucking shoes in a lot of cases. MK Ultra, gee. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, but I think, yeah, fucking VTubers are a CIA op. It's like, god. Oh, which, that's a level up. I would really like the mana to be leveled up. I'd also really like if I got the pentagram, but that might be a bit out of my range at the moment. Whip I might as well take, since that's something I can actually upgrade. And I'm going to have to take Curse, but I only have to take one level of it, and then I can banish it. Okay, we're already getting too tough for my level of damage. I need to get a level, not on my... Tempted, but no. I was just thinking the other day as well, because I think Nick posted something in the Discord about, like, oh, you know, kind of as a joke, it's been 2 years since Niji-Sanji EN launched. I went, no, it hasn't. That's been a year. You can't... I know time has been condensed, but I even know that, like, 2020 was the year all that stuff kicked off, and... yeah, that's not... yeah, that's... anyway, but it's funny, because I was thinking, like, oh, when... you know, alright, what was the... because I remember when... like, I remember during the summer of 2020, like, you know, kind of starting to hear, like, oh, some of these... I'm starting to recognize some of these names and stuff around, and, you know, before, like, the Hololive stuff in, like, what was that, like, autumn, sometime of 2020, and... I think I feel like I maybe have mentioned it before, but I do always find it funny. Oh, actually, I should take the crown, get some bonus levels, especially when dropping stuff early. Ugh. Anyway, and I was kind of going, oh yeah, that was, because I think I've said this before, but like I think so, like I knew of Nyanners before she was a VTuber. Like that was a name I just knew from like, you know, internet shitposty stuff and like videos on YouTube. So like she's probably the first like English, like primarily English language VTuber I knew of. But I didn't know, but like again, that was before she was doing the whole VTuber thing, so I don't know if that really counts. And I think the first actual like English language VTuber that I heard of, I maybe could have recognized the name of, was because in like February of 2020, I don't know if it was definitely February, but I'm pretty sure it was pre-pandemic anyway. There was an article, and I think it was in Vice, which would kind of make sense, about Project Melody and like her getting started on like I don't even know, whatever the streaming service she was using, the adult streaming service she was on. I was like, I remember reading that at the time going, you know, that probably makes sense. There are people who would definitely be into that. Anyway, I wonder how that will do for her. And apparently it did very well for her. So, you know, for her. But I always feel that funny, like, oh, yep, that's the first English language VTuber I knew of, was the one who did the, you know, who did the adult website stuff before anything else. I think there was some, because I remember it, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the same thing, because I'm sure this was after she did the whole like move to Twitch and everything as well. But I remember there was a whole other interview, and that might have been with someone else. Oh yeah, I think it was in the context of her like joining the Vishoujo group, and she was saying actually one of the problems she had was like she's glad she did all that stuff, but because all her she tied all her like, you know, PayPal and all that stuff to whatever cam site she was using before, and that meant basically that when PayPal went like turbo mode on payouts to like adult content creators and stuff, she got kind of shafted. And like I say, I think she even said like she just couldn't buy stuff at Amazon at some point because she could, like, literally her account would just get flagged because of what it was, and like she couldn't get payouts from Twitch for a big while and everything. I don't know. That's fucking shite. So I think that was the whole thing. That was one of the things she's saying was like helpful about being part of an organization was like, okay, they can manage that stuff and she can get like paid through them for at least the Twitch work and everything, and not have to worry about like puritanical bullshit. Because so I feel like if there was many like big English language VTubers before 2020, you probably knew about them, but I don't remember ever seeing you talk about them. Whether that's just because I didn't know the names or just because I didn't really pay attention to all that stuff until it really like hit big at that time. Because I know there are ones who predate that, but I just didn't know of them. Because unless you or someone in the Discord was talking about them, I wasn't noticing them. So when did that channel get added to the Discord actually? Because I do feel like even within that Discord that was a relatively new phenomenon, not phenomena. Oh, this is actually, I wonder if this is actually it's actually probably a level where the clock stop one is good. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're focusing on VTubers, yeah, because I think, oh good. I think like, Iron Mouse is doing, like, she was doing streaming for a long time. I think she's been streaming for a long time. But she wasn't always using Twitch, and I don't think she was always doing, like, the whole VTuber thing. I think actually Nyanos was actually doing streaming as well, but, like, kind of, maybe it wasn't a primary thing. Maybe it was. I was kind of more one of these people who occasionally saw something by her pop up in social media and go, that's kind of good, but it wasn't like following her all the way from her, like I wasn't following her entire career, you know, that sort of way. There we go, okay. Let's see if we can make this work now. This is probably too late though. Pentagram in 15 minutes. Probably not the time I wanted this, because I'm not going to have enough time to level it up, am I? But I think I'm at a higher level now than it was when I died in the last run. I'm really misremembering. But I feel like I was in like mid-30s or something by the end of the last one, so maybe I am just doing enough damage now to actually keep on top of stuff. Plus the mana actually, the Song of Mana does do a lot of damage over time, so I'm actually just maybe I'm just maybe this will work out okay. It probably wasn't the smartest idea to try to do this with a new character on a new level. I tried to pick a suboptimal build just for the fun of it. Right. Gimme. Also, having Red Heart now is actually probably pretty good, because it means I'm at least regaining that bit of extra health as I go along. That's not climb off now. It would have been so fucking smart of me at the beginning to just get the crown. Like that would have started pushing me up XP wise, and then I wouldn't be so worried about not getting far enough now, but we'll see how I go. I still need to get a curse to get my Song of Mana up to full, but see how that goes. Do that down. This cosplayer got outed for sabotaging other creators by spreading rumors about them privately. It's surprising that more people knew her as a VTuber than a cosplayer. Knew her as a cosplayer, so she portrayed Halloween as a VTuber. Ha. No, I'll be honest, no fucking clue what that is about, but there you go. It was the VTuber Java. Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose that's the thing for me. SAS is like filtering it means that I like having it filtered to me, like at the beginning through like clips from like Nanatsu and Nick of like Keys and I back in the day, and now like through everyone through that Discord channel. and you know, occasional like YouTube recommendations and stuff, I feel like I kind of get the best of it, and I don't get like interested in the weird fucking drama of like it's fandom shit. Like that's the problem, is like I don't think a lot of fucking people like who are in the fan, like in the fucking fandom minds of it, realize that they are fucking deep in a fandom mine, and don't realize how fucking weird they sound sometimes when they talk about this shit. And I mean, I'm including some people on the Discord in that categorization. Like, I genuinely find a bunch of the like Bishoujo girls like very like quite funny, and then there's a couple of them I can't fucking stand. But like mostly I find them like actually like entertaining in like small bits, you know, small doses and everything. And like the you know, the Hololive group, like I never quite got into them. Like I think they filled a streaming niche for me at one point, which was right after Giant Bomb stopped doing their Minecraft videos. I think it's pretty much when the first Hololive EN group launched, and they were doing Minecraft stuff, and I was like, I kind of just need Minecraft content at the moment, so I ended up watching like a bunch of like Gura and Ina streams at that time. But that was kind of more like, I need something kind of Minecraft, and look, these are actually like entertaining people to watch, so I'm happy enough to watch them. Oh yes, you did get your Gex stand fan art. That's really good. I meant to actually post something. I meant to comment on that for Queso Diablo's. Oh, her name's sorry, I just got Queso Diablo's name. Quesadilla. It's fucking oh, okay. I don't know why that only just hit me now. It's I think because I said like the way I think people were pronouncing it, I never kind of heard like quesadilla. I always just heard Queso Diablo. It's Queso. Oh, okay, fucking hell. Anyway, sorry. I meant to post a little thing on there to say that was well done, because I know I watched her. I think I'd watched the first time she started streaming that. How is the Mexican food in Ireland? I complained the other day about a bad burrito I had, but all right, I would tell you. Okay, how it's been about the rest of Ireland, I couldn't tell you generally. For 20 odd years, the worst restaurant in Cork City was a Mexican restaurant. It was fucking terrible. It was stuff that was like barely reheated out of a microwave style food. It was bad. And then so this city is weird in that like food seems to come and go in like waves, but there's never like a point at which it all just disappears again. It's just like the established stuff actually just gets really, really fucking popular, and then a few things and then maybe some of the lesser ones kind of like die off, and then something else kind of comes along a few years later. So in the, let's say like mid to like in, I suppose, early 2010s, what was kind of generically referred to as like Asian street food, but was basically like a combination Thai Malaysian kind of style restaurant kind of started opening up, and they were all fairly popular, and actually there's a few of them still around which are of varying quality, though a few of them are very good. Then about 5 years ago, it was the turn of the burrito. Again, varying mixes of quality. The ones which remain kind of after that trend has passed are like a bit all hit and miss, but there's a few which are really good, and you will get a really fucking good burrito in a lot of places, or in some places. But then, like, one of the places I typically would get stuff from, I ordered from the other day, it was actually the worst. Like, to be fair, the taste and wasn't bad and the texture wasn't bad. The problem was it was a fucking burrito that was half open and was barely stuffed. Like, it was like, well, one, the stuff isn't here, and probably because it was like half open, though I'm also maybe because it wasn't like fared terribly well. It wasn't warm. It was kind of very tepid. It felt like something that was kind of wrapped together at room temperature and called a day. No, there were no Mexican chains here that you would know. There's a few, like, say, like Irish or maybe European chains which have opened. I think there's two I can think of which I know of definitely exist outside of Cork. But then there's a few which I've only ever seen here. There's one kind of near where I grew up, which is actually probably the best burrito place I've eaten from. And I'm pretty sure that's the only one of it, like the only restaurant of that name. Definitely in the city and possibly anywhere. Yeah, so that's the thing of, like, I'm not, like, realistically I have nothing to compare it to except the worst restaurant in the city. But, like, so, like, you know, but you kind of get, you know, at some point you're kind of going, look, even if this isn't quote unquote authentic, it's good, you know, that sort of way. Kebabs were kind of hit a thing, kind of hit a peak. Like, I think maybe we're still, like, I think had it not been for the pandemic, maybe something else would have come along. But, like, we had actually, I suppose the one Michelin star restaurant in the city now is a Japanese restaurant, and that kind of coincided with, like, so the fellow who runs that Michelin star restaurant also runs a sushi place. And there were a few places in the city that did sushi, but none of it particularly good. Like, I'd actually had, like, decent sushi once in Dublin, and that was actually conveyor belt, you know, one of the conveyor sushi places, which is kind of neat, which I'm actually pretty sure is closed now. And then I had sushi kind of after, tried again, went, you know, I think that was the first place I had it, and I went, oh, I should try this again. I tried it in a place in Cork at one point, went, no, this is terrible, or at least not good. And then this place opened and went, and it was actually really good, and it got a lot of hype and everything. So a bunch of places, like, started doing, like, sushi, and actually there's a place that does quite nice bento now as well. They're a combo. I want to say they're combo Japanese and Thai, if I remember correctly. It's not true American food unless if someone isn't spitting on the burgers. Look, I don't know about that. I hope that's not true anyway. I mean, it's not true American food unless someone somewhere is being horrendously subjugated and paid, you know, like, so some, you know, that's the real thing, you know, it's prison labor. That's the real way you make American style food. There was I was watching, there was a Germa tier list video that went up on his channel there maybe last week, and he's doing fast food on it, and he's talking about, like, Yelp and Google reviews stuff, and, like, saying, you know, like, look, I don't mean to be a snob, but look, if you know, if a restaurant isn't, like, a, you know, at least a high 3 on, like, Google, like, that's a bad sign, because it means people who aren't, like, who don't like it, you know, like, there's not enough people who like the place to actually counteract whoever, like, is leaving, like, the occasional bad review, which is a kind of a point. But he was saying then, like, you know, but fast food places don't count, because, you know, you never see a fast food place that has a, you know, more than, like, a 2.5 star rating on, like, Google or something. Like, there's all the, like, people just going, no, oh my, like, I'm looking at, like, the, like, McDonald's and stuff in my area, and it's all, like, you know, people say, like, it's all, like, you know, 2.9 or low 3 and everything. So, no, that's not right. And they're going, like, my McDonald's just suck. And then I looked at the ones in Cork, and they're actually like, even compared to what people were saying up there, it's like, oh, these are all high. But I don't know how to trust people ranking, like, fast food places, because, like, there's an Irish chain. There's an Irish fast food chain, which the food's all right, but the fellow who runs it is a fucking slumlord. I was like, would I give that guy would I give one of these restaurants a high rating? Probably not, because the guy who owns it is a piece of shit. But do people care about that when they're looking at the food? Probably not. A shepherd's pie pasty over the weekend. I wonder about close to European food. Well, I mean, like a pasty is that's a very English thing. Pasties are good, to be honest. If you want like something like if you want to think of a pasty as a kind of a deep fried or like baked burrito in a way, if you want to think of it that way, like they can be good. Like they can be very good. I've never had a shepherd's pie one. I mean, did it actually have like mashed potato in it, or was it just mince, or like lamb mince and or mutton and like chopped potatoes or what have you? So that I get like that sounds good to me. You know, mutton's good, potatoes are good, carrots are good. You know, all the stuff you throw into one of those things actually probably would be quite good. Yes, I might die again. Oh fuck! If I can get... Oh no, this is... I don't think I've had another revive. Oh, come on, level, so I can get a tiramisu. No! Maybe I'll find more. Can I survive long enough to just get my health back enough? Right, Toho it. Toho it. Okay. No. Fuck. Alright. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was close. It had mashed potato in. Okay, that's interesting. I've never had a pasty, or I've never heard of a pasty with mashed potato in it, but like, you know, I'm not an expert on them. Mostly, I kind of associate them with like diced potato. All right, what else do I have to do then? Oh yeah, all right, let's try doing at least one more level 99. You know, let's try Arca. I'm not going to do the bone zone. I should have switched. I should not have had that on hyper. That was not making things easy for me. Let's do the bonus healing or not. Alright, let's have a bit of fun with this. Let's see if we can do birds and guns. That Arcana is good as well, because it is going to do a little bit of area of effect damage over time. Alright. I'm going to go for birds and guns. This might go terribly, but we might as well try it out. Tiramisu and guava cider. That sounds interesting. so both guns. That's good. One more bird to pick up. So I always have to kind of clarify this when you took, like, when I hear Americans talking about cider. When you say cider, is that like non-alcoholic? Because like if you say cider here, that just means it's, you know, it's got alcohol in it. Like, so I don't know. When you say that, do you mean like that was a like, you know, a juice for grown-ups? Okay, right. Okay, I wasn't sure. Is it? Hey, okay, cool. We're doing birds and guns. Excellent. What could we pick up? We could do actually wand. I could pick up because then I could pick up the book as well, and then I can see what I pick up afterwards. Or I could just kind of let this go. What would I? Book is maybe the way to go. Book or garlic? Well, look, book is there, so let's pick up book. And the main thing is then I can always, once I've leveled up, because birds will just evolve without me having to do anything, and guns I just need to pick up the tiramisu, so you can see how that goes. Yeah, I'm definitely more like like either if I'm drinking, I'm either having a cider or I'm having like spirits. Like I'm not a beer person, and you know, and even when it's with spirits, it's mostly just gonna be whiskey. Try flagging a mead. I imagine there's probably places you can get that. I think you can probably try making it yourself as well. I mean, mead is basically just fermented honey, isn't it? So I mean, that's got to be. There's definitely like a YouTube guide to making your own mead. I was looking at a thing the other day for making your own Dijon mustard. I was going to go, oh, actually, that looks kind of easy. Like, it's easy enough to do, it just takes a while. So I was going to go, let me give that a try at some point when I'm, like, in a place where I can not be worried that I'm going to have to, like, leave before stuff is ready, like, finished preserving in a jar. There's the spinach. Take that. So my only concern with this build is it might not be getting me all the XP I could get. Right, I don't know what the birds first. Well, again, I could. Right, I need to make sure I get tiramisu. But like the thing, I suppose the thing is, I could push to evolve and then try to get pentagram. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to grab Crown now. So worst case scenario, I'm going to get the bonus XP anyway. I don't need a secondary for the birds, so I can kind of count that as a free one for that. Plus I can pick up the book for... Oh wait, no, the book is for wand. Never mind. Let's get that in a moment. Anyway, the main thing is... I should be alright for... Need a flagon though. Oh, you can certainly get a flagon on Etsy. You can 100% go onto Etsy and get yourself a good flagon. Green Dragon Inferno, right? Yeah, like yeah. I mean, I suppose that's the other nice thing as well. If you go into Etsy, you'll probably find like here's whatever themed flagging that you want. Here is I don't know what are you into at the moment, honestly. Here's your here is your Japanese pro wrestling. I don't know what's that is a. You into the one of the leagues wrestling is? I'm maybe misremembering. I'm sorry, we're misremembering. Yeah, something like that. Get one with Maki Ito on it or something. That's probably someone's probably made that, right? Someone's made a flagon with her throwing up middle finger or something, right? Oh yeah, you could get stickers. I suppose that's another option. Maybe someone out there does like specific etchings or something as well. There you go. So now I can have the guns evolve. Oh, actually, I meant to say as well, because I noticed you saying about Phasmophobia on the in the Discord yesterday. I'm going like, yeah, that's kind of me as well. Like, I picked that game up going, oh, could play a bunch of this and never kind of got round to it. I think just because, like, I don't know, I'm a very, like... Like, I feel like I like the idea of, like, team games and stuff, but I'm very much, like, I like to just kind of sometimes just sit there and do my own thing. So even, like, you know, DRG and stuff, I played so much of that fucking game by myself. And, like, not for, like, not wanting to play with other people, just like, oh, here's a game, I'm going to flick it on and play it for a bit, and then I'm going to be done. And I kind of, like, maybe also that's why I didn't quite get into Phasmophobia, because I picked up DRG instead of playing that a bunch instead. But I feel like that is my perpetual issue of, like, going, oh, this would be a good game to play with people, and then, like, kind of going, oh yeah, but I actually need to ask people to play this with me. Show games are working, even then they're like, your mic is on, you're quiet. So yeah, like that's kind of me as well sometimes, you know, as a perpetual mutterer as well. I kind of I feel like 90% of my audio issues for streams fix themselves when I actually moved my mic into a slightly more, like, comfortable position, like a position that's kind of worse for, like, viewing the screen, but better for me to sit comfortably in front of it. Because what I used to do was, like, I'd have my mic in a position which meant, like, it wasn't getting my way, but I would, like, be moving over here as I was talking, or, like, I'd sometimes kind of, like, talking a bit like this, so I was kind of a bit away from, I wasn't speaking as loudly into the mic. But now where I am, I'm actually, like, I'm projecting without thinking about the fact that I'm trying to project outwards, you know, that sort of way. Right. Good. Like, look, 2 years of working remotely as well has also helped. I kind of got used to having to speak into, like, crappy webcam, or laptop microphones on the odd occasion, you know, when something broke or whatever. Like, 2 different places I've been now where they got, like, where the headsets they got were, like, absolutely fucking god awful. You know, not for, you know, that people were kind of rushing to grab what they could at the beginning, and you know, you end up in agreements to buy a certain amount of things and what have you. But like I have a headset now for work, and literally just one of the actual headphones on it just snapped the other day. Not cleanly, like it's a jagged fucking break on it. It's not like, oh, there was a bit of like, you know, I overworked it or twisted it or something. It was like, no, this snapped, and like badly too. And it's like, oh great, well I'm working from my from a pair of shitty earbuds and the mic on the laptop until this gets sorted, then I suppose. Or until I can get a replacement one, which won't be for, you know, like, you know, I can work without it while I'm working from home. When I'm in the office, I'll actually need a proper headset again. We're working at the desktop. But yeah, I kind of feel like I've gotten like much more comfortable being on like a camera and stuff before. Not like, but then that also feels like work now is the thing. I think that's the other big thing of like, if I'm in front of a camera at this point, it's because I'm working. I don't want to feel like I'm working all the time. Is that, oh, but was that the Dragon Ball card game you were playing, was it? Oh, you'd said that about that a few times. Alright, I'm not going to get a evolution here, but let's all go. Actually, oh wait a minute, I could get an evolution. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Get my Hellfire wand going. Might as well try to finish off birds first. Alright, so you actually did, but that, I'm glad you found like at least people to play with that, because I was wondering when you're first playing about that, is that one of those card games that's just become like a scalper, you know, kind of thing, or are the people actually out there playing it? I need to quite pick that up. Which one are you going to give me? Let's take the revives. Because even like, I know he's kind of not talked about it recently, but like listening to Jan on the Bombcast talk about like when he was going to like Walmarts and stuff at like 6 AM to get like boxes of Pokemon cards. And it was about like you know, just, you know, he collects some of the rare ones, but then he just gives the like, you know, all the other ones away, and like, okay, that's fine, you give them to your relatives, but you're still like, still going off and buying these things, and half the excitement is like picking up a booster and going, ooh, I wonder what's going to be in this. You know, it's a bit different when you're, you know, a bit different when your uncle comes along and just hands you a little fucking box of like already opened Pokemon cards. There you go, here's like 17 Bidoofs. Okay, I need one more bird. I can level that up. And then I can be on the lookout for a pentagram. It's gone. Oh, that's good. Alright. No, that is. Ah, just give me a bird. That's good. So this is the one problem. So when I was I don't know. I think Nanatsu, maybe you're a bit like, well, I don't know how you are on other Discords, but maybe you're a bit like me in that, like, I've just like stopped. Like, I just kind of, I had a lot of Discords at one point, and I had so many of them muted that someone had just started leaving them because I'm just so like, I'm a, you know, the same way I was talking about like multiplayer games and stuff like that. I'm kind of very like a bit passive, I suppose. Like I tend to like look at Discord in the same way that I look to like Twitter and stuff, which is like something I just kind of like I glance over it and occasionally like I might like lightly interact with. I probably even less so than I would on like Twitter and stuff. So like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes I look at a very active Discord server and I actually like go, no, I don't want to be here. I'm gone. I'm good. Thank you. So it's kind of counterproductive sometimes for me to find and actually like, oh, there's this thing I want to know about or do or whatever. And it's like, I look, like, oh, there's a Discord here. Oh, there's a lot of people talking about this thing. Yeah, got super guns. All right. Other people disappointed that Target or Walmart is out of cards, and I want to tell them the local game store just on the street is overstocked. There's someone in their 20s, I'd tell them there's a parent and a kid, and they yell at me or something. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. People react to stuff like that anymore. Is it just because the Targets and Walmarts tend to be cheaper that people tend to go there, or is there other, or is it just because it's what people know of? There we go, that's the Pentagon. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose that makes sense. If you don't know about, like, you know, game stores and where they are and stuff as well, so you wouldn't really know where to go looking for all that. Yeah, so I think, like, again, for me, now part of it is time zones and stuff, like, actually, you know, being honest, for me, but like, even though, like, you know, say for example, like Deep Rock has its, you know, a group, you know, you can just ping people if you're in the, you know, you want a game of Deep Rock with people, and like sometimes, like, yeah, I ping people, but like, I don't want, you know, I don't want to bother people, so I kind of just leave it. I mean, I know people if I can play that game. If I said, hey, someone wants to do like a couple of digs or something from it, I don't know. It's just, I've always, like, this even goes back to forums and stuff as well. I remember years ago being on like a music forum, and about the only threads I was active in, or the thread I was most active in was actually one which was like just for like, you know, the kind of all the Irish people on the forum to kind of like chat to each other, and like there was, and it was a small enough forum, and there was maybe like 12 of us, maybe, like, kind of from Ireland who were chatting and stuff, and like I would sometimes like go off and post in other threads and stuff, but mostly it was like, nah, here's the Irish forum users thread, and I'm just gonna hang out here, and I'm gonna be very, you know, kind of just gonna wait till the folks I know are on and having a chat about whatever. And I feel like I've never quite gotten past that. Like I have a, I suppose it's kind of why like I actually like I do really like Discord and the way it works. I just don't quite fit its structure in a way. Yeah, well, that was it. Like, it was all the folks who were like hanging out and chatting, because this was about like, this would have been probably when I was like 17, 18. So this would have also been like when, I had exams and stuff coming up. So it was all like, and I think like most of the, so I think also the fun thing was like, I suppose the other thing was that was a forum where there was some good moderation on that forum, in that if you signed up and you're under 18, they let you sign up, but they very much like said, okay, these are the threads you're allowed in because these are the heavily moderated ones. And these are also the ones where people don't tend to get up, don't tend to be shitty to each other, and it tends to be like, a lot of them were, they're kind of like, hey, here's the thread of all the like, here's all the Irish people, and here's all the French people, and here's all the Scottish people, what have you, I want to chat. Because generally, no, if you're shit on one of those, you just get like, you're just going to get fucking, ignored on the rest of the forum. So it's kind of a good, like, so that tends to be like, so a lot of the folks in the Irish thread were all like school, kind of that age of like about to be doing kind of like state exams and stuff like that. Like I think there was probably like, again, like I said, there was about a dozen of us on that thing, and I might have been like the oldest on there by the time that forum eventually shut down when I was like 18. Like we were like, it was all like that, of that thread I should say, like it was all like, no, we're just all a bunch of fucking weird Irish teenagers who are going to hang out here and just chat about shite for while while everyone else is there talking about music. And that was kind of like, and that was a good experience, but it also kind of like being one of the kind of first like forums I got involved with, it also kind of gave me a very skewed like perception of like how you got involved with stuff like that. I'm trying to like even like I joined the FK forums like fairly late into their like life cycle anyway. So like I kind of wasn't the like I was never massively active on there in the first place. But then like when I moved to Discord, I feel like I was fairly active at the beginning of that Discord server. And then as things got a bit busier, I kind of got a bit more like, oh, yeah, no, I'm here, I'm hanging out. But like, it very much like felt like I was standing in the room, kind of not like, very much like the the image macro of the guy just standing in the corner, sort of thing at the party. Yeah, what started off as the My Feet-Shirt guy, and eventually morphed into the they don't know I'm the hottest person at this party thing. Or the one where it's Blade, which is also very good. It's not a mana, why not? Should get to 99, which is my goal, but we'll see. So yeah, I've always kind of felt like a weirdly like inactive like user of the Discord and everything, like even though I'm there, like I tend to be there and like reading through stuff quite a bit. I just don't always like kind of say a load of stuff, and I feel like that's just kind of the way I've always kind of just been. in like that sort of thing. Like, you just say, you know, same on Twitter, like, you know, when at the old account and I've got the, you know, before I can like just like kind of let that to rot because I was just I'm following too many people on this and I kind of just want to start fresh. And now like it was the old thing of like I was following too many people and I would just like never like find the like I'd never see the conversation I wanted to be part of kind of in a time that felt like it was the time that was right for like God, that is the thing that actually was good about forums, and is also kind of good about Discord, is like this like forums have a time zone in a way that like I don't think Discord does, and Twitter definitely does not. Like there are times where just like certain forums are just active and certain threads are just active. Okay, this is maybe not the best. Overall duration, overall speed. I don't think duration actually matters for any of these. No, duration does. It gives me for the mana. Okay, neither of these are actually great. Let's just do speed then. Go get the book and offset that a little bit. Oh wait, no, the book isn't. No, the book is. Yeah, no, the book is speed. But so I think even kind of part of the reason I started streaming again was because I got to a point last year where I realized I was kind of not, well, even before that, but like I kind of got to a point where I was going, I don't talk to that many people on a day-to-day basis, and I'm noticing the days I do have to talk, I'm literally like hurting my throat. It is that like I'm that unused to it, so like streaming is a kind of nice way to like do the like social side, or at least the kind of talky side of that without like or the sometimes awkward chatty side of it. Okay, oh, I get a curse soon. Curse, come on. I won't be able to banish it now anymore. Anyway. It's fine. Because there's sometimes easier for me to just sit here and like in, you know, like I'm talking to people, but in, okay, well, this isn't great. Well, nothing then. Like in effect, I'm talking to, like, or kind of, from my perspective, I'm talking to myself, which is something I do rather easily. You know, maybe a little worryingly, but you know, sometimes you make conversation with the people who are around you. I'm just doing too much damage for stuff to get in my way. Oh. There. quite there. Oh, wait, to speed. Oh, speed affects the gun as well. Okay, that's... Okay. I better put these up then. Talking to theoretical people, exactly. Yeah, it's like it's the. It's the, I don't know, I'm going to say it's the Plato's allegory of the cave. It's not quite, it's it's not quite that. But, you're talking to, like, people you are aware of. The same with that, like, you're listening to someone you're aware of, and, but you're not, like, it's a different sort of interaction. Like, I feel like there were, like, oh shit, what did I get killed by? Oh fuck. You were hiding behind the rainbow lasers, I couldn't actually see you. Like, the one thing that... The one thing I feel like I did miss from, like... Oh, hold on. Got the 5-star one. Got a little play out. Alright. The one thing I feel like I missed kind of culturally from never being into never getting into an MMO or anything was like I never had that like I never had that open like vent or like Skype call thing that I feel like a lot of people kind of had at that time. Which I feel like if I don't know. I feel like if I was actually like running a Discord server, I actually probably would just have like a channel which is just like, no, just hang out, like a hangout channel. Like, yeah, do you want to, people want to chat or whatever, just go into it. Because like, that like, in a weird way, that like that's what I got. Like that's what I got out of like those early forum experiences. Was like here was a group of people who like because they all lived in the same place and they were usually on at about the same time. Because we're all in school, so we all had like roughly the same sort of schedules and so on and so on. And like yeah, we weren't doing like voice chat or anything, but like. You knew about like 6:30, sure there's going to be like 3 or 4 people on the thread, and if you just want to kind of chat about shite for like 20 minutes, there's going to be enough people there to have a conversation, no matter what the topic is. That's actually kind of weirdly something I was thinking about the other day about like why so when I remember when I was in college and like WhatsApp was kind of becoming a big thing. There's pre like Facebook, WhatsApp and everything. And like what seemed neat at the time was like, oh cool, it's like a free like group texting service effectively. This is great. But then you'd have like every like WhatsApp group became like eventually fractured or like split or like hyper specialized. Or like this is the like I'm thinking back to like college, and this is the the group for talking about like assignments, and this is the group for general chat, and this is the group for these two particular like class groups, but not this one, so on and so on. And it like it's you know, the same way that I can see, like I sometimes see like Discord servers becoming like hyper specialized on like certain threads, and just becoming or certain channels are just becoming like I don't know, just put a general and like have a few like kind of broad category ones. So if you want people chatting, just you know, people can chat. You know, you don't always need to have sorry, you know, a self-promotion channel and like a channel for videos. Just let people self-promote on the fucking video channel, you know, that sort of thing. My phone's gone to sleep there. MMO said a lot of divorce talk for some reason. Come on, we know why MMO said a lot of divorce talk. No, that's it. Game store has a Discord where there's a living card game server and a board game server, and neither of them are active enough to want to separate. Yeah, I mean, like that's a bit that's kind of daft as well. Like this, like again, hyper specialization to like the benefit of no one really. Like, I think where that needs to be, and where like stuff gets away, it's like, oh, we've got to like, you know, you want to talk about games, that's fine. We've got to like, here's our Friday like gaming group that does like D&D or whatever, and you go, okay, that's grand. Do you know, that makes sense. You have your own channel for that sort of stuff and everything as well. Yeah, it's like weird when you get to like, here's the tabletop RPG section, and here's the video game section, and here's the card game section, and you damn well better post everything into the right section, or you'll be banished from this Discord forever, sort of thing. Like incredible, like, you know, like early forum kind of energy. I've left. Did Everything Everywhere All at Once come out? I don't know, because I don't really look at cinema listings. I actually didn't mean to look to see if it's out yet anywhere. Look, I do not go to the cinema very often. That is a movie I'm going to stream at some point. I've heard really good things about it. Actually, let me have a look and see. It does not have an Irish release date yet. More than likely UK on, wait, what's that? UK on 13th of May, so more than likely it will open here around that same time as well. But again, I'm probably just going to watch. I'm going to stream that somewhere, more than likely. Just because I'm not the cinema. Look, I never like the cinema most of the time anyway. I just don't like it now. What's this card I have now? Listed weapon projectiles explode on impact. Light sources explode. Character explodes when damaged. Huh. What does it mean by listed weapon projectiles? Oh, maybe it says that up when you actually start the game. You know what, let's do one with Doggy. See if we can do the level 100 dog. Wait. Wait, the flowers heal you? I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is... Oh, right, so fire... I see, fire. Lights also explode, characters flow and die. I see. Okay, so you do... Okay, that's an interesting one to have. Right, I'm going to try this then. There's jokes that are just the dumbest joke ever, but they're still in my head. There were teens tick-tocking in the theatre, and they didn't leave to the class. Ah, that's a pain. No. Like, look, that is actually something that I like. Part of the reason that let's do water. Like, part of the reason I'm not a big cinema like person is just I prefer like being able to chat through a film with like some folks, you know, if you're just enjoying it. So like I always kind of prefer just like being, you know, at my house or someone else's house and watching a thing, you know, streaming something or like whatever. These are bad fucking rolls. So like, I was definitely one of those people who would like mutter stuff, you know, especially if it's a bad movie, but you know, you kind of muttering stuff to your friends as you're like watching away and everything. You know, that's its own, you know, that's its own thing and what have you. Wait, sorry, do I heal when I run over them? But like the couple of really good cinema experiences I've had were specifically the ones where the cinema was fucking dead. So those like two, you know, I think the best time I've had in a cinema was like a Tuesday afternoon going to see Fast 8 and Kong Skull Island with two of my friends. And because it was like a Tuesday afternoon, and it was two films which had been out a little while and, you know, weren't exactly like raking in, like everyone attracting people on a Tuesday afternoon to go see. Like, we just had the cinema to ourselves those times, and it was some of the most enjoyment I've had watching a movie, because like, especially because we could be loud, we could yell, we could make fun of stuff that was going on, when stuff was actually exciting, we could make appropriate noises, we could make 8 noises at the screen when we were watching Kong Skull Island. We could all lose our shit when we saw the, like, actually Kong Skull Island is a... Whatever else about the rest of the movie, the opening credits are great because you just start seeing the list of actors, and just as it's going on, it's like, well, like, oh, Tom Hiddleston is in this movie. All right, he's pretty good. John Goodman's in this movie. I love John Goodman. Wait, Samuel Jackson's in this as well. Oh, fucking hell! And then it's like, John C. Reilly is in this movie. What, you know, and just kind of absolutely going bananas over it, and just like. And like, it's funny because it's the exact same, in a weird way, it's the exact same situation, or the exact same scenario would have happened had we just been like at a friend's house and watching this movie and just know nothing about it for the first time. And, you know, which has happened with other films, but it was just because it was actually special, I suppose, because it's like a situation I don't normally find myself in, which is like enjoying myself at the cinema and going, oh, this is something that we can all have fun watching. And I don't feel bad because there's no one else here who's getting like pissed off that we're making stupid comments throughout the movie, and there's also no one here making annoying noises and stupid comments throughout the movie. And you know, it doesn't help that I was never much of like a, you know, it's never much of a film, like a film buff or anything, like, especially when I was younger, or, you know. So I never quite had that same, like, hankering to go to the cinema and watch a new movie. Sort of like when I was in my late teens, the fucking cinema was the place I went to, like, because it was dark. it was a air conditioned, dark place to hang out with my girlfriend at the time, and that was kind of the that was the movie going experience for like at least a few years anyway. Hey Zerg, how you doing? Yes, I love the dog. I just unlocked him at the beginning of the stream. And then absolutely failed to survive 30 minutes in the bone zone. And then did succeed in surviving the bone zone for 30 minutes. So, you know, ups and downs. Though even that second time was like cutting it close. I had my last revive popped right before, like at like 29 minutes and like 56 seconds or something like that. So I'd just managed to scrape through it. Oh yeah, didn't you talk about Liam Neeson not being anything anymore? I don't think I talked about that. I don't think I mentioned Liam Neeson recently. I think the most recent thing I saw Liam Neeson in was that Coen Brothers Western anthology thing, which was... There was a good moment when you knew he was a dickhead because he was singing an Orange song, and I went, "Oh, this is I see what sort of character this is." Isn't it a stream? Was it? If I did, I honestly do not remember talking about Nanatsu. Yeah, I just got the I just unlocked the fire card, Zerg, and that's like that feels like, okay, you built, there's a particular, that's a card for a particular build, and maybe even just a particular character altogether. What am I doing? No, water's doing it. Let's keep doing water since it's the only thing which could level up. But yeah, I've not like I don't think I've watched a movie that had Liam Neeson in it in quite a while. The last film with Liam Neeson I definitely remember seeing was like he appeared as a ghost in that last Batman, Christopher Nolan Batman movie. I remember that much. That's the last one I definitely remember. I never saw any of the Taken movies or anything like that. So, what do I have left to unlock? Oh, I have a few of them. I've because I missed out I was a patch behind. I only unlocked like 1 or 2 of the cards the last day. So I think I have 3 left to get, if I remember correctly. God, I can't remember now. The one I just got was the Arca, which is the fire one. I got the healing, the one I'm using at the moment is the healing one. I have the one which does the spread of duration and the one that does the spread of speed. And I've got the one that gives you all the revivals, and then you get a boost every time you come back from the dead. Oh, right. That must have been a while ago then, Nanatsu, because that happened a while ago. Yeah, that fucking weird interview he had. Where fucking... Yeah, that was a... Like, the one where he was trying to talk about how not racist he was by talking about how he once wanted to commit a hate crime. Hold on. Right. There's overwhelming urge to start waving your hands when I hear that music. What do I still need? I still need the... I want the pentagram, and I want the duplicator. Alright, let's just skip for the moment. I'm probably not going to do curse on this run, but I won't banish stuff just yet, just in case. Yeah, that revival power of Zerg is kind of very powerful. Okay. Ooh. Alright, Rune Tracer, not used to you in a little while. Yeah, so getting the revival is actually what got me through the Bone Zone. Because again, I just needed the extra revive to get through the end of it. Okay, that's... Yeah. No. Okay, cool. Pentagram, here we go. Okay, let him taking damage, I'll be fine. Just need to get as much. I need to try to get at least a few levels on Pentagram. It's not Pentagram. It's also not Pentagram. Alright, that's good. I would like Pentagram levels, please. So Pentagram, yeah, Pentagram South September said chance. I think that's on the description. I can't remember now. But you still want to, you still want to push as quickly as possible. Also because I'm trying to make sure I get Dog to level 100 to get that unlock. So I only did the dog once, and that was the Bone Zone, and that was the one where I died because I just did not create a good build. I wasn't thinking about what it meant by the fact that all enemies got stronger as they go along, which is like, oh, you can't rely on like a wave 15 minutes in, which is going to have a lot of like one-hit kill enemies that you can just at least get a couple of levels off of. I was like, no, this is going to be tough. So I didn't actually see the full like flower thing. So I didn't realize it was going to do this like healing thing as well. So a bit more impressed by it now as well. Okay, water can level up, so let's see. There we go. Oh, no, not good. Okay, what are you going to give me? Oh, am I going to take? I'm not doing fire. This is too. Let's just take. Wait a moment. I could do fire later if I. You know, just as a backup, because the other two are both kind of annoying, so we'll just take fire. Even though it's probably not going to do tons for me, really. More gems. Okay, I'm probably on track. I'm definitely on track if I can get Pentagram up. Tracer. There we are, duplicate it. Perfect, so I can just grab whatever I want as a final. Right, Garlic is ready to level up. Ring Tracer not quite yet. Let's just go things. Get a bit faster. Don't have a great knockback attack, unfortunately, but manage with all I've got. Oh, directed knockback attack, I should say. Again. Why is still not? I've still not leveled up Pentagram. Is that annoying? I should do. Well, if Duplicator comes up, I should do that first, just to take something out of the pool. Actually, don't want to take Pentagram right now because that will destroy that chest. Or could destroy the chest, I should say. Duplicate, perfect, okay. You know, let me just grab it now, just be on the safe side. I was only holding off in just on the off chance that I got the Rune Tracer leveled up, and then I got a 3 or 5 chest. Well, it's fine. Alright, there you go. More or less, it's not in the pool anymore, so that's fine. everyone. Well, again, hoping for an off chance that I get that, that I'll get the 25% safety, but yeah, well, that's the chest gone. I love when you just get in like this sort of rhythm where you're just hitting enemies that are weak enough that they're just melting before they touch you and you can just run in a direction. Oh, hold on, I went too far actually. I need to go pick up that other book. Is up to not much great. Oh, so just pick up the book. Oh, I filled up the book without picking up the last one. Never mind. Only thing about the fact of, oh yeah, this reduces cooldown, and not about the fact that, like, there's a book right there. I can just leave a spot. I can leave a level and take something else. Hey, Wealthy, how you doing? Right, now, all I want is one more chest so I can get full benefit of the pentagram. And guarantee level 100 doggy. Look, Wealthy, they put a dog in the game now as well. They've got cats and dogs in here now. Also, while I was working this morning, a cat turned up at our back door. And I got to hang out with it for a little bit before it went off. I fed it some quiche, because that's literally the only thing kind of like, remotely like, I can pull some of the egg and ham out of this, and a cat will eat it. And it did, a little bit. I wasn't going to give it too much, because I didn't want it to get sick or anything. But I did want it to be I did want it to have a snack. But I'll post the photos up in Discord later. What is this? Give me a mini boss, come on. Right. 18-minute mark. Anything turn up here? Oh, there you are. You. You should die. No, so are people actually saying that they're going to move to MMOs, or is it just you? Oh wait. Oh shit. I forgot I had 2 things now that I need to level up. I need one more chest. God damn it. Because I don't know that I'd be moving to MMOs. Really? Neo didn't like the entire like Neopets community just abandon that like relatively recently because both like server like kind of bullshit and also NFTs. I know they're still popular. It's just like I felt like that was like they had a run of stuff recently. Maybe they rolled back the NFT stuff. I don't know. I do kind of like that idea though of just like. And I suppose that is a forum raid, isn't it? Effectively, like just let's move everyone over to like this forum instead. Yeah. Ah, there you are. No! Pentagram, that was a bad time. I wanted to kill that boss and get a chest, and you deleted it. That's fair enough. Enjoy your break now, that's it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of that. I'm trying to think what forum was active on when there was like, or at least kind of, well, maybe not active, maybe I was lurking on it, but like, where it was when like there was kind of like, is someone trying to do a server raid and they're failing miserably because, you know, there's actually like, there was, you know, there was kind of good like newbie rules and stuff, so you couldn't like post immediately. That might have, and that wasn't a small forum. That might have been like Cracked or something like that. Back when Cracked was still a website that people went to. Oh come on! You're not even gonna give me the fucking. Okay, fine, give me this. I just want the. I just want my pentagram to like fully level up. Probably doesn't matter now because I'm like 10 levels away from, or yeah, 11 levels because I think I have to hit level 100, not 99 with the dog. I certainly feel a lot more sure about it if I had the pentagram upgrade. I wasn't worried it was going to delete all the chests I got up. Wait, is that not a mini boss? No. Just. There we are. Thank you. Alright. Now I can sit down and just touch anything for a while. If I had one of those little drinking bird things, I could probably just have it sit here and press spacebar while I went and got myself, I don't know, get a cup of tea or something. I don't think anything at this point is going to like finish my run before I hit level 100. Hey Nervous, how you doing? Yes, this is very much. Oh, I just realised I actually meant to put a sensitivity warning on the title of this, and I forgot. There's a lot of flashing lights in this game. And it just gets worse the further you go into it. I'm actually gonna, hold on, I'm gonna let this level up hit, and then I'm actually gonna go to the... I'm alright. Mondays, you know, Mondays. Alright, 1 second, I'm actually gonna be right back and listen to it. Need to pee. I've been drinking way too much water, or maybe the right amount of water. Alright, yes, Mondays do be Mondays. I'm also like, I've also been getting a little, I unpacked the blender there the other day, so I've been making a lot of nice smoothies and stuff. So I have I got a load of fruit a while ago and threw it in the freezer, so my Monday was like working, trying to make friends with the cat, and drinking a lot of water and juice, so. Yeah, I have a slightly shorter week this week. I'm taking a half day on Friday, and then I'm off for the majority of next week. The Monday's a bank holiday, and then I'm taking off till the Friday. Nice. Yeah, it's a good way to start the week. If I'd not been using the blender to make smoothies, I would have been using it to make soup. So I'll do that tomorrow instead. I've washed it now, and I'll make some vegetable soup tomorrow. So I'll be productive again, and maybe I'll see that cat around. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, look, yeah. We had 2 4-day weekends in the span of about, how long was it? About a month, I suppose. Yeah, it was a month. Sorry, caught the mic there. Oh. No, I'm not paying attention in time. I'll be back. That's fine. Because we had a 4-day weekend for St. Patrick's Day, and then Easter was also a 4-day weekend. So Good Friday actually isn't a public holiday here, but like most public sector and charity sector business, like organizations give the Friday off as like a free holiday effectively. So at the Friday through Monday off at that point, and like, so then obviously then I had, so I had the 4-day week last week, and I'm going, oh, okay, I need to take some more time off. I'm tired. I was also trying to make sure I used time because I'd actually my contract, which was fairly guaranteed to be extended for at least until the end of the summer, was technically expiring at the end of May. So it's going, well, I better book some time off just in case I need to like make some time at some point to take more time off. Just on the off chance that I'm not here in June. So I'd booked all that, and now as of Friday, that's been extended out another 3 months till the end of August. Should be fine. And in the meantime, they can either offer me, they can come along and try to offer me a larger extension than just 3 months, or they can try to offer me a permanent role, or I can wait and see if one of the 2 public sector job panels I'm on get back to me and offer me something in the next while. And they both be, if I got either of those, they'd be permanent positions, so that'd be nice. But we'll see. I love this point of the game where you're just like, I'm not going to push any buttons. Yeah, no, I hope. Thanks for that. I hope it all works out as well. It's yeah. No, look, if I get the work stuff sorted, that'd be nice. Next thing to be nice is getting housing stuff sorted. I'm still in like tenancy limbo at the moment. But the only nice thing is I'm waiving my deposit and effectively going to live here at a highly discounted rate for the next 2.5 months if I don't move out before, assuming I don't move out before then. You never know. Maybe I will find somewhere, but like, oh, have you not seen this before? Yeah, this game gets to like, well, it doesn't always, but like generally the last like few minutes, if you've got a good build, you just kind of sit here and watch the light show. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to test something because I tried... hold on, what was it? Does this work? Hey, there. I got the Nightbot works. Yes. Anyone there? I think maybe I'm trying to think who actually first... I'm trying to remember where I first saw... Who I first saw, like, post something about one of your streams. It might even be someone who was watching earlier, but I was kind of going, yeah, no, you should watch Nervous stream. They have a hot dog costume. And Borscht the Cash, who is thank you, Sass, who can pay channel points to be fussed. Oh, Taylor Borscht, they say hi. Is Borscht actually, is he a particular breed of cat? Because I can never quite tell on the camera if he's like a particular like a what's it? Is a Russian blue? Is that the breed, or is he just like, he's a Russian blue? Okay, okay, I wasn't entirely sure, or if he was just like a particularly like handsome mongrel. You know? Because I don't know, I've seen my share of cats which I thought were like a Russian blue or something similar, and I was like, no. Oh, that was a ragdoll. Oh, that's an interesting lineage. But yeah, I've seen my share of cats which I thought were like Russian blue. It's like, no, he's just grey in the short hair. Oh boy, this is... Ooh. Run, doggy. You've just got to survive like 40 more seconds. There you go. Reason. I just realised I don't have anything to push him back, do I? I just realised the mistake of this build. I do not have a good knockback attack. I don't have the books, and I don't have the wand. I just need to survive. Oh gosh. Okay. This is why I put the this is why I said I should have put the photosensitivity warning on. Because once you have crowds of enemies, it just becomes like that. It's just flashing blue lights. Right. I need to... Yeah. It's only 6 more seconds anyway. Give me some more gold. And then death comes along and murders you. But I have a couple of revives, so we'll at least do some damage to him. Yeah, hey. Okay, let's have a look. I think I might do one more run. Oh, I mean, I will have to re-sign up for what you call it, Xbox thingy, Game Pass thing for pirates if you want SAS, but I don't know. Where are they posting that? Is that up in... Okay, they finally remembered to pin a message. Good. Very good. I'll see anyway. I was going to suggest something for that as well, but we might pop that up in Discord later. All right, what else do I need to get? I need to do Llama, Imelda, and Gennaro. Dagger. I don't care for Dagger. And Gennaro is... Where's Gennaro? What are you again? Oh wait, no. Gennaro, no. Wait. Misread that. What was it again? Gennaro... Imelda and Llama. Wand. Yeah, let's do wand. Did I suggest a game? Yes, I sent Jay a Steam key. If she has not noticed it, I've forgotten. I will send her a reminder. Is she asking for them? So I feel like I sent her, whatever day she was streaming and asked about them anyway. I sent on a key that day. Oh, hold on. Okay, before I do anything, let me do this. Flashing lights. Actually, I'll put that at the front so I'll actually be seeing. I know every time you start this game it actually says about the flashing lights, but you know, don't want someone coming in and getting a bit of a shock. Okay, I could take that now and go for the books. Wand plus garlic is probably the way to go. Okay, well, if I'm going to go garlic, then I'll take the heart. Okay, right, yes, that's... No, I've made sure my game isn't... Look, why is it Owen game? Like, I'm the one who sends... Like, I send good suggestions. I send good... I give them good ones. I'm not like you, Sass. I'm not cruel. Let's do... Okay, let's go fire. Should I Sass think so? Well, okay, look. Well, I was going to say, look, I'm not... Alright, I did make them play Amy, and I've made them play it twice, so you know. You know, I suppose I'm not free of sin, but you know, I would never send a game I haven't played. I know, that's the problem, Sass. I see the stuff you play, stream it. It's upsetting. Oh, wait, are they actually gonna... Well, speaking of... You know who was playing this... You know who stream I was watching... Or who I was watching stream The Ring the other day, Sass? Nervous. That's a game I've seen a few times before. And every time I hear the music, I like have like this weird like full body shudder as I remember what that game is. And then I hear the voice acting and see the facial animations, and I love it. It's such a... So actually, I was thinking the other day, I'd had a moment about 5 years ago. Like a few people here will remember, this was like back when I originally started streaming at one point. Kind of like before stuff got in the way and I fell off it for several years. You might remember I at that time like started collecting a bunch of... Oh, hang on, so welcome back. I ended up collecting a bunch of DS and 3DS games. I was kind of building a nice little collection of stuff. And I remember at that time, like, you know, some stuff was still a bit like pricey-ish. You know, the Pokemon games were still always a bit, you know, kind of at like original prices, like especially Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I think that was just at the point where the Dragon Quest games on DS were starting to, like, people were starting to notice they were hard to find, and you would see like them occasionally going at like weird like kind of prices. But I remember at the time a friend of mine had a Dreamcast, and I was kind of looking and going, you know, there's some interesting games on the Dreamcast, and maybe that's a system that if I was to pick up an older system, that should be the one I get. And at the time you could pick up a Dreamcast for like about €20, and you get like a, you know, a folder full of like the more common games for like, you know, maybe included with it, or like for like, you know, another €20. You know, you get your Crazy Tackets, you get your Choo Choo Rockets, you get like a few other like of the, you know, gosh, why am I blanking on it? The roller skatey spray paint game. Oh gosh, why am I blanking? You know the one I mean anyway. You know, you get a few like that for maybe like another like €20 or €30. And then like in the same way that like DS games and everything, like in the same way, I suppose in the same way that all Jet Set Radio, thank you, Sass. Yes, in the same way that like all kind of like quote unquote retro stuff in the last few years started like increasing in price exponentially. Like a Dreamcast now will set you back about €100, and while some of the more common, like, or some of the very common Dreamcast games you might still see at like, you know, 5 or even 10, you know, 10 or €5, even sometimes for, you know, if you're lucky. Like a lot of them, even stuff like Jet Set and Crazy Taxi and stuff, you'll start seeing it like, you know, have gone back up to like €20-30 prices. So what really bothers me, you know, is like there was a point where, again, I thought, well, the nice thing about the Dreamcast is, you know, there are like, okay, there's not like, you know, there's not a tiny amount of games for it, but there's relatively fewer games for the system. And I saw it and looked at it. You could build a collection of like, here's the like few dozen games I want to own as like close to like original packaging and all that sort of stuff as you can get them. And then you can just, you know, you can just burn discs for the rest of them and still play everything on it. It was that sort of thing of, I thought this would be a nice console to like maybe start collecting now, you know, as a, you know, if I was to like, if there was to be one console I was to own like a nice number of games for that isn't a handheld, it would be the, you know, the Dreamcast. Because I think that was even the point where like you were starting to see some Game Boy stuff get a bit pricey again, and I wasn't sure if like, you know, the Game Boy is actually a console I have some nostalgia for, but I maybe wasn't quite looking into that at the time as like thinking of like how I was going to collect all that. Yeah, so I mean, that's the so again, like PS1 was maybe the console I could have done that with, but like I have a PS3 and I can just at this point, if I want to, install whatever the fuck I want onto that, you know, with a little bit of work. So like I'm not too bothered by that. And like, to be fair, like the Dreamcast is like fairly well emulatable, but it was this idea of like, oh, this could be a console I have and have a nice collection to go along with it. And it won't cost me like, it will cost, you know, I won't be spending nothing to make a nice collection, but it will, you know, it won't be like a ridiculous amount of money. And now it is, you know, I kind of did a bit of pricing of some stuff earlier and going like, no, this is no longer worth it. I actually must send a message to my friend who did have that, who last I checked still had a Dreamcast. I don't know if he still does, but I know some of the stuff I've seen and I go, you could look, if you're not if you don't want it, maybe you could sell it to me at like a friend discount rate. And if you're trying to look for money, look, you could probably sell it off now and get like a decent amount for what you had on it. I remember like having like, because even like Shenmue goes weird, like goes for a weird price now. But I suppose the other thing for me is that the Dreamcast was never a console I had, so it would have also, so though I'd played some of the games that were on the Dreamcast, it would have been like a nice kind of both, it would have been old and new to me at the same time, which kind of appealed to me, and I'm kind of disappointed I didn't go for that when I kind of had the time and like, you know, the money I needed at the time to like do that. I went all in on DS instead, which, you know, I don't regret. I have a nice little collection of DS games. I'm fairly happy. Like, again, bar the Dragon Quest games, they're the only things I think I'm kind of missing on that console. So, out of curiosity today, SAS, I was looking up, like, what, again, because I knew they were floating around the €100 range for a while, the consoles. And I went, let me have a look again and see what's on eBay and see what's on the local, like, seller sites and everything. I was like, yeah, no, it's $100. And like, I didn't know, like, I saw two different people selling Sonic Shuffle, and one person had it priced at like 60 and one person had it priced at like 5, and I was kind of like, I don't know who's like pricing this, like, I know who's pricing this at what it deserves to be priced. I don't know who's pricing this at like market value, but good on you, person's just trying to get rid of this shitty game. Oh god, Sonic Shuffle was so, that was maybe one of the most miserable. Like, okay, I was also very tired, but like that was an unpleasant experience all around. Everyone was tired. I was the one who was basically sleep deprived, though. Yeah, I think so. I think my oh, hi Evie. Thank you. Must actually do, like, so the one problem with my DS collection was I got a lot of those games like out of box, so I kind of like, the only ones I really kept boxes for were the Pokemon ones, where I had them, and otherwise I went, look, these take up a lot of space, and I do not have space at the moment, so they're going in a container thing, and I kind of wish I'd held on to more of them now, or at least kept a few boxes, because like you can kind of, like, I was kind of going, well, I actually probably could have printed out like covers or something, or manuals for some of these, and then just you know, had a little showcase of them. I do have a nice collection of Wii U games of all things, which are all in box. So I'm gonna hold them in their you know, in their containers for a while, because it's a small collection. It's a nice collection. It's a very decent one though. And someday when I have taken my 3DS out of a box and hooked it up with something again, and not in this perpetual state of movement, maybe I will have somewhere to actually put them and display them, and they won't just be shoved in the bottom of a storage ottoman. Oh no, Sass, I remember that. I think that was mostly me saying, please press A. I understood what was happening, and I needed that game to end. Like, of all the games to end, it needed to be that one in that moment. But that's only because I didn't know Sonic Shuffle was going to be. Oh, that. Oh, yes. Also, yes. That's also true. Ugh. That game. All those games are terrible. Oh, is that a like is that an IKEA display cabinet or something, Nanatsu? Because I read that from him going, what? Is that a typo? I thought that was maybe like a Volkswagen Golf you were trying to keep your nephew out of for some reason. Alright, alright, let's just go Bible. I'm probably okay to hit level 99 at this point, so I don't need to worry too much about getting the water or the pentagram, I don't think. That's the okay. Yes, Eevee winning every like that was. I should have won Jumanji. Jumanji was mine to win. That should have been that should have been me. That should have been me. Isn't fair. I at least could have like started off and gone, great, I've won, and now I don't need to like. I can just be tired and kind of sat over here in the corner and go. Oh. There was also like peak me going, am I getting kicked out of this house in like 5 days and don't have anywhere to live? Because this is good. Like, I was tired, I was unhappy, and I was playing fucking Sonic Shuffle and Pac-Man stuff and go like, the only benefit here is that there's people talking to me and I'm kind of released and everyone is suffering together. That's it. And otherwise I am in hell. Yes, because that was the end of February. Yeah, yes, that's the bit where I thought I was going to have to move out a few weeks after that, and now here I am, nearly a month and a half later. Do I have something else to evolve? Oh no, I don't have the wand book yet, do I? Oh, I should have been walking over towards that. Okay, we're not going to get either of them just yet. Let's just get what I can. Grab that and just go for water, I suppose. Book, or the book isn't a problem because I can go pick that up. But I do need the. I can't think of the name of it, but that little. I do need a thing for the Bible, so I'll hold off for the moment. Anything good? No. Nope. Maybe this could be handy. What did I pick? Oh, I do have the fire one, so let's go for fire. So the fire one starts doing a lot of extra explosive damage. That's nice. How does it feel, Eevee, to be the champion of terrible Mario Party alikes? Right. Oh, gonna give me. Alright, so that can evolve. That's good to know. I still need the whatever it's called for the Bible. And actually, no, garlic isn't fully leveled up just yet either. Let's confuse them. I mean, do you want to go around? Do you really want to go around telling people that you've played Sonic Shuffle, Eevee? Let's do that for the moment. Alright, I suppose there is video evidence, unfortunately, but you know, okay. Garlic. Oh, the fire wonders. Got that was ready to go as well. How much damage is that doing? Okay, that's doing a lot of damage. Alright. Garlic can go next. I don't need to pick that up. Oh, I don't need to take it here because I can just pick that up. So, just take that for the moment. Okay. You know, let's just go. Let's get the cats out. Why not? Just for the fun of it. Right, close enough to the box. I can probably just hang around here for. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay, and now I need. Okay, now I can just be taking whatever I want. So let's take that, and I'll probably take the wings if I can get them. Oh, actually, candelabra might have been good. The thing that might make the cats bigger. I don't know. Look, yeah, well, look, that's it. That's what cats do. I know. When I was a baby, I got a nice big gash on my nose, apparently from when I tried to grab my mum's cat's tail. I think she was about. I think Maisie was her name. I think was about a year older than I was, and was apparently not terribly pleased about the baby in the house at the beginning. I was especially not happy about a very grabby baby. I don't know what age your nephew is, but you know, we all went through that phase. I follow a few like cash foster people on 11. Oh yeah, sure. There you go. That's prime grabbing cattails and learning the hard way not to do it age. But I follow a few like cash foster folks on like Instagram, and it's, you know, the funny thing is watching like the kittens learn that the hard way as well, of like they go off and they're like, you know, grabbing the parent, you know, the mother cat's tail, and like going, okay, well, nope, that cat did not like us, and she's going to let you know. Yeah, just cheering through them now. Okay. Now the only thing I need to do is make sure I actually hit my level, hit the level I want. I need to hit level 99. Probably short, halfway through and I'm at level 63. Well, a little over halfway, I should say. Don't have anything to hoover up. XP. The one thing about this is this should be a slightly less flashy finale, because I don't have lightning or anything like blinking off. Like the Rune Tracer shots are about the worst it's probably going to get. So a wee bit less, a bit less intense. Cats back out. But I do have to do more walking around. I suppose I could go get that other book and then go get the stone mask. Actually, also, can someone let me know, because I know I've been playing this for a few hours, I've obviously not been checking it, but like, Musk hasn't like officially bought Twitter yet, has he? Like that's still like a negotiation thing, is it, at this point? Because that was something I was a little unclear of, kind of like coming in at the end of the day and going, what was happening here? Because I know that... Oh, it's actually been confirmed. Oh, well. Well. Okay, well. Well. Well, Nanatsu, if you want to get together your list of free to play MMOs to hang out in, oh yeah, VR, that's true. Yep, we could all just create get into VR chat. That's true. VR chat was actually rather fun and goofy. Like, you know, obviously I wasn't playing it with VR, I was just doing the like desktop thing of it, but that was a kind of fun place just to hang out for a bit. That's, yes, I mean, look, I got my, like, I cut my teeth on WebRing, so I'm like, man, I mean, like, well, I mean, the kind of secret best place now is just fucking Tumblr, because it's gotten funny again, and people think it's dead, so they're not going there. Like I've seen two people go, like, quote unquote, back to Tumblr recently, and you know, they were folks who left during the like there was definitely folks who left during the like the quote unquote porn ban, which lasted all of like. Oh yeah, no. Yes, you can pay. I think so. So firstly, you can pay $10 to just have your post appear on 1,000 random dashboards, completely random, no algorithm. It will just fucking post them anywhere. Except on April 20th, when you could do that for $4.20 instead of $10, which is fucking brilliant. You can tip people for their shit posts now as well if you want. So it's so fucking dumb and it's excellent. It's like actually a good people are saying the only thing that would make it better is if you could pay to promote someone else's post. So, you know, like, so you could drag someone's shitty opinion, or like we're like Tradcath group, on Tumblr. Like it's actually like I actually kind of think that's just where, like, because look, the folks who are going to like the folks who are happy that Musk is taking over Twitter. Like, they can stay there. They'll be happy enough there. They won't care. They're not going to go and, like, go off and go, oh, no, I need to find somewhere else now and go off to fucking Tumblr. They're going to go off to, like, they're going to stay around there until it dies and then go off to fucking Gab or whatever until that drops dead or whatever. So, like, I don't know. I think, maybe this is the fucking time? I don't know. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the time. Like, I don't know how long I've been. Like, I had a Tumblr back. I don't know when. I don't. When did I did like. I'm trying to think when I was using LiveJournal primarily, and I was probably like. In my head, I want to say like 2005 was kind of when I started using that. Because I was definitely still using, LiveJournal to get music. I remember that was the big thing of like 2006, 7, 8 ish. I was definitely using LiveJournal primarily for like sharing music. You know, you're just uploading stuff to like Mega or, you know, sites like that, or Rapid Share, and then, you know, it was all just like, yeah, come get it before it gets taken down, using Firefox extensions that skip the countdown timers and stuff on those sites where you could, and where you couldn't just in control you and finding the actual URL. God, those are the fucking days. Of like saving yourself like 45 seconds by just like finding the URL in the page source. So I'm trying to think when Tumblr actually kind of got like. So I definitely hit like I joined or was at least kind of active on Tumblr post like the like. Well, I suppose what will be kind of known as the Super Hulock kind of stuff. Which I think is what everyone kind of people think of it now for. And I had a Tumblr which I didn't use too much at that time, and then I went back. God, how long ago? I'm trying to think when I actually started the current Tumblr that I use now. But there was probably like a year or two gap. I think there is the nice thing about Tumblr is that you don't need to figure it out. You need to just find 2 or 3 people who have it figured out and follow them and like just kind of like watch the stuff, like see where they're retweeting from and then or reblogging from, and like follow the couple of people there, and then like pick a few tags that you're interested in. and go through that way, or never do, and just like have it be an entirely curated feed of like, here's the like, I mean, I probably follow relatively few people on Tumblr, but I see stuff from all over the place because it just comes through, you know, stuff comes through all the time. Like it's nice as like the nice thing about Tumblr, stuff comes in a way, like stuff comes back in a way that it never does on Twitter. Like very rarely does like something last on Twitter long enough that it makes an impact, and then 6 months later people are talking about it again in a way that isn't just like, oh, remember this thing 6 months ago that we were all fascinated by. Like Tumblr is just like, you'll see like, I'm trying to think what was you know, I'm trying to think what something's kind of recently that came up again. Like isopods come up every so often. Like you'll kind of get the same like few posts about isopods and marine biology popping up every so often, and they'll appear, and it's like, oh, I've not seen that in like 2-3 months, but it's nice, it's back again. That's cool. And you go off and you reblog it or you fave it again, and you kind of go, ah, circle of life continues. It's a, I don't know. It's kind of a pleasant website to be on now in a way. Like, and part of that I think is because it's completely fucking broken. There's no good, like, there's no algorithm. There, like, I sometimes will suggest posts or based on stuff you've liked. So, like, I like, you know, I liked it was a TikTok video of a, you know, it was a Sephiroth related joke. I actually might find it and post it later because it's actually quite good. And then, you know, because I was tagged Sephiroth, Tumblr started going, you might like this, and it was all 3D renders of naked Sephiroth and with his dick hanging out. I was going like, I'm not interested in it, but I find it very funny that you're showing it to me on the site that banned pornography. You know, so I feel like it's a fucking. I actually like. You'll see like posts occasionally going like, oh, you know, we're back in like the actual unironic, like, you know, love of Tumblr phase again. I go like, I never like stopped liking that site. It was always weird. It all actually like, it reminded me of like when like before Reddit just took over like all kind of like news and like aggregation stuff, when like stuff like Dig and like Stumble Upon and those sort of sites were or those sort of services were like big, or at least kind of like existed. I don't know if Dig is actually still around, and I definitely don't know if Stumble Upon is still around anyway, but like those sort of things, we just hit a button and go, what am I going to see based on the tags that I follow? It's like, oh shit, here's a site I never heard of, or here's like some random tweet, like, because I feel like Stumble Upon was probably early enough that like Twitter wasn't big enough that it was just deluged by like, you know, here's a funny tweet from someone, because I was definitely using that and finding like, and it was showing me websites and like, now a lot of like cracked top 5 lists and stuff as well, but you know, that was a fucking weird time in the internet. Like Stumble Upon and Google Reader live in my, like, will forever live in my heart of like, that was a point where like, here was my curated feed in Google Reader, and here is my what's new out there, and what are people like, what do people think is worth kind of like sharing, and let me just hit a button and just bring me to a random fucking website that's tagged, I don't know, Nintendo, or tagged anime or whatever, and it's like, you know, here's like 3 sites in a row which are all kind of shitty blogs, and they're like, oh, here's a niche like fan site, and then here's like 2 or 3 pages of pornography, but you know, it's at least it's like it's mixing things up a bit, you know, it's I'm like having like sudden like aching nostalgia for sitting like poking at my like white plastic MacBook in like 2007, 2008, and just like seeing what shit the internet is ready to serve me today. And it's not like you know, it's barely filtered. You know, I think StumbleUpon like had an effectively quality filter thing, like people could rate stuff, but like that was it. It wasn't serving stuff up. You know, I think they probably had ads or something as well. They probably had sponsored content or whatever, or maybe not. Maybe that was early enough in the day that that was one of those things that started off as like a pipe dream of like, oh, we'll make this make money someday. Yeah, so that's about where like Tumblr is now. It's kind of like nostalgia for like a decade ago, weirdly enough, even though I probably wasn't really using it oh, like, God, a decade ago, probably closer to 15 years ago now, really. Sorry, let's do that. Oh, message to just check there. One sec. Message. Oh, okay, never mind. That's fine. Jeff Gerstmann also posts on Tumblr, which is nice to see, like, you know, because there's a lot of asks and stuff as well. So it's all kind of like, and I feel like he's, you know, I don't think he uses, I don't know. I feel like by the time I swapped off of the old Twitter account I was using, I don't think he was really posting all that much to Twitter anymore. But he's still like, he's sporadically active on Tumblr. Right? Actually, look, if you you know what, if you want someone like as a good starting point, if you were looking for like, oh, who's a person to just follow on Tumblr just to like get like weird bullshit every so often, Wayne Radio TV actually is very good at posting like decent shit, both his own and like weird stuff that's just floating around on Tumblr. That's true, actually. Yes, he does his bit on Instagram as well, which is how I learned the dark secret that all babies secretly look like Jeff Gerstmann. I think I told that story before of like I think it was soonish after the like initial like COVID lockdowns hit. He went. I think it was the first time he posted pictures of his daughter. He's on like anywhere online, and I remember looking at it and going, okay, wow, that kid looks like Jeff Gerstmann's kid. Wow, I can really see it. And then like seeing photos of other babies and going, no, I think it's just, do all babies just like look like Jeff Gerstmann, or does maybe Jeff Gerstmann just look like all babies? I don't know. It was a disturbing thing to discover, and it will forever remain with me. All right, what's this new one I unlocked here now? 11. Oh, extra bonus on weapons. Okay, that's. I'm not actually going to start a game because I'm actually probably going to call it there, but I want to just see what weapons that works on. No, I've left him. I suppose I'm not going to play through on. Let me have a look. Oh, and also can I? Yes, I do get another reroll. Nice. Wait, who's the old person who looked like future Jeff Gerstmann? I don't remember that. Yeah, he's not. I've not heard much of Dr. Tracksuit recently. I hope he's well. I hope he's living his best life. Have a look. I just want to see what this Arcana new one is. Right. Ooh. That's woof. Okay. That can make for a good build. Wand, fire, boomerang, and the wheel. That's a weird one. That's just the wheel gets the bounce and not like the bone or anything like that. But that's an interesting one. Huh. All right. I'm probably going to call it there. Let me just see if anyone's streaming that I can send you over to. Let me have a look. One sec, just see what folks are streaming there now. Alright, we'll send some folks over to Swirl, I suppose. He's doing a PS2 demo disc. Oh, they're doing a PS2 demo disc. There you go. Yeah, keep an eye out. Friday, more than likely, is going to be more horror with Zoe. That's going to likely start around 5:30 my time. That's noon, noon Eastern. That's going to be the end of Resident Evil Gaiden, because I got us to the end of that so I can actually beat the final boss. And then there's 2 smaller indie pieces we're going to have a look at as well. That's going to be like relatively short stream, depending as well on how my work week works out. I might do the new Hitman 3 Elusive Target on Thursday, or depending on how long that stream on Friday lasts, maybe I'll do it Friday. Did my internet just die?